Right. And I am here. Happy days. Let me just make sure everything is working. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, morning, Darren. Hello, hello. Alright, let's jump right on in. Yeah, because today will be a bit of carpentry and spears today. And then we're going to go have a look at the prison at some point. Right. Yeah, so I need to correct my character's body weight today as well. That's something else that's on the list. Yeah, prison, here we go. Prison should be pretty fun. We'll have to have a look at the police department as well. So we'll grab all the guns while we're there. Right. First things first, let me grab Carpentry 1. Because yesterday we got our long blunts up to level 4. So yeah, I want to start using either short blades or spears, but I think we'll do spears first. I'll save most of the hunting knives for when we want to use short blades, but we'll use all the kitchen knives and the meat cleavers to make some spears now. Well, I need my carpentry to be level 3 first. But before we do all of that, I'm gonna run off to the residential area and find some food, because I want to get my weight up just a little bit. Do spears before 42 comes out and nerfs them. One last road trip with them. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how good spears are in 42 though. They're already getting rid of all the spears that have weapon attachments. But it'll be interesting to see if they're still actually good. Let me just have all the things that are high in calories. Appreciate the follow you as well, Build Frog. To be fair, I'll take all of that with me, actually. Yeah, fuck it. What else do you have? More dog food. I should be close to even, because we just had about 2,000 calories, give or take. So we should almost be just even flat. Hey, Tiger Woods. I didn't have a mods command, but if you go to like the very start of the VOD, or like 5 minutes into the VOD for this stream, you'll see at the very beginning the mods on the save as I was loading the game up. Grier as well. Morning. Oh, to be fair, I'll take that back with me as well. Hey, awesome. Yeah, Rod Stewart is great. Oh yeah, Rod Stewart is always nice and chill. Information below about dead zombies and days lived. Yeah, that's a mod, so... It's just a... Just generates a bunch of text files, that's all it is. So... It's only for streaming, really. Like, you can't see it when you're in-game. It doesn't exist. But... It's just information for people watching a stream. It saves you guys having to ask me, like, every 5 minutes. Like, how many kills am I on now, or how long have I been alive for, stuff like that. Some people just want to lurk, they just want to come in and chill out for 5 minutes. Right. So let me grab the food from this one and then we'll head back. Let's have all of that. Grab all the meat as well. Alright, cool. Let's take all of this back with us then. And then I've got a little bit of food for a little while. It's mostly junk, but I should have enough food there just to gain a little bit of weight. Hey, Shader. Oh, the record kill montage goes super hard. Oh, with like Henson Flair, yeah, the song. Yeah, it's like 1,500 hours worth of playing summarized in like, what, a minute and a half, give or take? Yeah, thought it was hilarious. It's fun to see the zombies just slowly disappear on the map as time goes on. Especially when we got to Moldra. Like, after we got past, like, the 500,000 or 600,000 mark and we were just killing in Moldra non-stop. There's just so many zombies that come in from no man's land, from, like, the edge of the map. And they all just slowly disappear. Right, yeah, let's drop all this food off. You think you can reach the 1 million mark one day? Oh yeah, without doubt, yeah. It's not even a matter of skill, it's just a matter of patience and time allocation. But I'm not planning on doing another attempt until 42 comes out. Just because of how long it takes. I'll leave them there. And the rest of the junk can live here for the time being. Oh, you think 42 is going to change the game so much? Oh yeah, completely. Yeah, they're overhauling so many mechanics. So like the way you level your character is changing, a lot of the weapons are changing, there's new towns in the game, there's new skills to level up as well. They're overhauling quite a lot of it. Yeah, when 42? Yeah, that is the question. No, there are no release dates. The best we have so far is they are very adamant about trying to get the unstable branch out by the end of the year. Or before the end of the year, I should say. But that could mean anything. Yeah, 31st of December. And that's fine. It'll be worth the wait. It always is. How they don't fuck with spears, otherwise it won't be possible. No, you could do time 16 with anything. Like, spears are the best at killing the most amount of zombies, long term, but you can use everything. Like, you can do a time 16 run with just hunting knives, or crowbars, or baseball bats, or axes. Like, all the weapons are, like, they're all very similar to one another. At level 10. Like, they can all... Well, apart from the one-handed weapons, all the weapons can generally one-tap at level 10, so they're all good at killing things. It just happens to be that spears are easy to make in bulk, and they have the fastest attack speed, which is why you get the most amount of kills with them. Yeah, once you go spears, you never go back, yeah. Killing a large horde? Yeah, you can do all of them. It's just, if you're using something like, I don't know, let's say you're using hand axes, as opposed to using spears, you're just gonna have to rest a little bit more frequently. Like, not a whole lot. You'll have to rest about, like, 25% more frequently. And it's gonna take you a little bit longer to kill the zombies, because your attack speed's gonna be a little bit slower. But you can still fight the same amount of zombies. You know, and in the case of, like, hunting knives, you can kill more. You can kill more zombies in one group than spears, because hunting knives don't use really any stamina. So you can grab as many zombies as you want and just kill all of them without having to rest. And level 10 short blade is good. Yeah, like, I'd rather have spears, because spears are just the best currently in terms of killing. Like, the most amount of zombies, but... yeah, it doesn't mean the other weapons are, like, bad or terrible at the job. Like, all the weapons have pros and cons that come alongside them. But... they can all just absolutely decimate zombies in the late game. Like, you don't really have any limits later on, you can just kind of kill as many as you want. Provided you're patient enough. Right, let me grab a little bit of extra food, though. What happened to the house? What do you mean? Looks fine to me. Appreciate the follow as well. Alright, let me just grab some extra water. Oh, all the grass and stuff. There's the Tenulator mod. The Tenulator mod just adds lots of extra grass and wall vines. Where you'll get them in places that you don't normally find them, like inside buildings. But I like the look of it. I like it when I'm going around looting and all the buildings are just completely overgrown. I think it looks cool as fuck. That's all good. While I have double chevrons, though, just gonna read some of the other books just while my weight continues to go up. Alright, that'll do. Alright. But yeah, I need to grab a hammer now. I think I might have one outside. But yeah, we'll grab a hammer. And we'll start getting that carpentry to level 3. So we can start making some spears. Yeah, present clearing time. You think you can play with bear crops? Oh yeah, we've done runs like that in the past. You just don't do any farming. Like, farming just isn't relevant in Zomboid. Outside of, like, just staying in the same place for a long time and kind of like role-playing, more or less. Like, on default settings, they're fine, but if you're gonna make the game as hard as possible, farming is not relevant. Because you don't really get any benefit from farming. The crops take too much water, they take too long to grow, and you don't get that many crops or seeds back in return, so it's really not worth the effort. And even if you go through all that effort and you do get a good farm going, crops don't give you that many calories, so you might as well get your food from just about any other food source. And, you'll be better off for it. There are some things that, as you make the game harder and harder, there are some parts of the game that just become redundant. Because they're just not worth it, they just don't have any benefits. Yeah, prison time has come. Yeah, we're gonna raid the prison later on. I want to get my spears set up first. More options of food? It's really just trapping or fishing. Those are your two options. It depends what type of food you need at the time, but if you're going for long term, trapping and fishing are the only two options you have, realistically, on hard settings. Short term, foraging is okay, and looting can be okay. But the issue you're going to run in with those two is eventually you're just not going to have enough calories to sustain your body weight, so you're slowly going to be losing weight as time goes on, and eventually you would die to weight loss. And, yeah, to a lesser extent, the same would be said of farming. But with fishing and trapping, they don't require that much time, they're not difficult to do, they don't require that many resources, and you'll get both hunger reduction and calories, so those are your options. Fishing and hunting? Fishing and trapping. Hunting doesn't exist at the moment. Hunting is in build 42. Need seeds to do it? No, you can get away with trapping without seeds. Like, it's a lot of effort, but you can sustain your body weight on bird traps alone, eventually. You just have to have a lot of them. But yeah, for trapping long term, you kind of have to do a combination, either trapping and foraging or trapping and farming. So fishing is always better. The only downside to fishing is you've got to be near a water source. But, on the map, fishing is always fine. Like, fishing is always my go-to because there's always a lake nearby. You know, if I'm in West Point, I've got the Ohio River right next to me. If I'm in Riverside, same thing. Country Club, they've got all the rivers and streams. If I'm down by Fallis Lake, that has lakes as well. If I'm down by Rosewood, we've got the lake on the south side. If we're over by Muldra, we've got the North Lake by the farmhouse, or we've got the other lakes southeast and southwest. And if you're in Louisville, you've got the entire river that goes all the way around the city. And then you got the big little pond that's in the park. And then there's lots of other little lakes scattered around the place and water features that you can fish from. The only one that does suck is Martridge. Martridge has nothing. It's like the only spot in the map where you don't have any fishing access. But yeah, everywhere else though, you can always get fish. It's why everyone does it. Alright. Let me find a hammer though. That's why you always need some veggies. Yeah, it's why it's not worth doing. Yeah, like, if you're gonna play on, like, really sweaty settings, or at the very least, you're just gonna try and survive for a long time, fishing. As it currently stands, do fishing. If you do anything else, you're just making it harder on yourself. must be a hammer around here somewhere. I know we left a few behind when we came through before. Hotter weather makes the game harder. Yeah, hot weather is harder than cold weather. Cold weather doesn't really make the game harder. It actually makes it easier initially. Like, if you're playing on default settings, the default settings are going to be harder to play with than if you were playing on cold. The only time cold settings actually become a bit of a pain to manage is if you're running like the highest extreme version of like cryogenic winter. So you're going down to like negative 100 degrees, you know, like extreme weather. But if you're just playing on like cold or very cold settings, or you're on like the mild version of cryogenic winter, you've made the game easier. And the reason why it's easier is because you can just simply layer yourself with tons of clothing, and you can counter it really easily. It doesn't even require that many layers, doesn't require that much clothing. But you get the added benefit then of having tons of extra layers, extra protection against zombies as well. So yeah, you've benefited overall from it. But on the flip side, if you made the game hotter, you've got to take all your clothing off, which makes you more vulnerable to trees and to zombies and injuries in general. And then even if you do all of that, if you're playing on like really, really bad hot settings, you just can't really do anything against it, you know? Your character's just always going to be hot, and you're always going to have debuffs, and there's nothing you can really do about it. Right. Let's go through some of these houses, though. Yeah, like the previous game. Yeah, you remember how often I had to stay inside, and I just couldn't do anything? Yeah, that's what hot settings are like. Like, the challenge is fun, but you just really cannot do anything. Oh, rip, Ron. Never mind. Also, that is the wrong container. There are things that made the game more annoying. Yeah, to be fair, that's most of them, honestly. Like, a lot of the settings that we run to make the game harder don't really make the game harder, it just makes everything take longer. You know? Like, it does objectively make it more difficult to survive, but it's not like it's gonna take a huge amount of, like, thinking or planning to get around those settings. It's just, you know, if we're running, like, the ridiculously rare loot mod, you know, it's not really that much harder to stay alive. It's just that it's gonna take me longer to find things like a saw or a hammer to get started with carpentry. Or it's gonna take me longer to find some of the books so I can level up some of my, like, core skills, stuff like that. You know, it's like the same thing with adding, like, helicopters on, you know. Like, if you've got a helicopter set to often, it doesn't really make the game that much more difficult, honestly. It just means that you're gonna have to lure zombies away from your base more frequently. Or, you know, you're gonna have to just kill them. But everything more or less stays the same, honestly. But that's if we're just talking about, like, a regular Shambler game. Is pain actually? No, it's not that bad, honestly. It's like you said, it's more annoying than it is difficult. We had over 5,000 helicopters when we did the 900,000 kill run. Like, 5,000 helicopters. And it was... The only reason we turned it off in the end is not because it was difficult, it was just annoying. Because I would round up a bunch of zombies, and then we'd have like a helicopter or two get like spammed, and then the zombies would get dragged out into the woods, and then I'd have to waste more time grabbing the zombies again and bringing them back so we could kill them. So it didn't make it harder, it just made it more, made the job take longer. It was just annoying. At the beginning? Yeah, I mean, it makes it a little bit harder at the beginning, but not that much harder. So, I mean, if you're doing a times 16 game, like, let's say you're doing like a typical times 16 game, you're probably going to start in West Point, because that's where most people start when they're doing times 16. And you'll do the same thing that everyone else does. You'll leave town and you'll go to the lake houses, or you'll go down further into the farmlands down here. But unless you're playing with pinpoint hearing turned on, those helicopters aren't going to pull anything to you because they're too far away. You know, it's like if you're out here and you have a helicopter, you're just going to get maybe a handful of zombies from here. Like, it's not going to make any difference, really. Everything is... You're going to have more zombies, obviously. Like, you're going to get zombies come to your area, like, once a week, because that's how often the helicopter's going to come. But you're not going to get, like, a tremendous amount. Generally, whatever you have planned for that times 16 run is going to play out almost exactly the same. Like, nothing's really going to change. Talking about helis and pinpoint? Yeah, that's a whole different thing. That's like, pinpoint hearing makes that more difficult. The helicopters, not so much. Like, combined, yeah, they're awful, but yeah, the helicopters alone, no, it doesn't make it any harder, really. Pinpoint hearing, though, apart from adding sprinters into your game, yeah, pinpoint hearing is one of the most difficult settings you can enable. Sprinters are like the only thing in the game that's harder than pinpoint hearing. Right. Oh, to be fair, while we're here and we've read the Carpentry 1 book, let's get those beds done so I can get my carpentry up a little bit. Everyone wants to be closer to realism? No, it's only a handful of people that want realism in Zomboid. The rest of us are quite happy with it being a nice survival game. The more realistic you make the game, the more unfun it becomes. And the reason for that is, the more realistic it becomes, the easier it gets, and that's just not fun for most of us. That's Carpentry 1. It's not the hell, it's just the combination. Yeah, like, pinpoint hearing, difficult. Helis, not that difficult. Helis with pinpoint hearing, yeah, difficult. But only by virtue of having pinpoint hearing turned on. You know, the helis alone aren't that bad. It's only when you start, like, combining things with them that they actually become difficult. You know, it's a bit like helicopters and sprinters, you know. Again, helicopters on their own, they're fine. Helicopters with sprinters enabled, yeah, helicopters are fucking awful. But yeah, it's one of those, like, background settings that only really gets, like, amplified and made worse when you combine it with something that's already terrible. Let's just mark those two. Yeah, you should see Bonsai play with them. We've done runs where we've had helicopters set to often with sprinters, and it's fucking dreadful. But yeah, Bonsai does quite well with it. I think I still need to check that one. Yeah, those two are done, though. I should only need a handful of beds. Yeah, just a few more. Once we get level 2 carpentry, we'll go back and read volume 3. We just need to get to level 3 carpentry, and then we've got the levels that we need to start making spears. They should create a way to actually enable us to play spinners in a funny way? What do you mean? Yeah, there's not really anything they can do about that, though. There's not really... I can't think of any way, personally, that you could make sprinters more fun or, you know, more engaging for more people to play with without just making them absurdly easy. Because, like, the only appeal of playing sprinters is the high difficulty. If you take away the high difficulty, you've just ruined them. There's no point playing with sprinters anymore. You know, it's not this, like, this is gonna be, like, bashing a little bit, but not really, but it's a bit like when people play with, like, accelerating zombies, or, playing with, like, zombies that are, they call them sprinters, but they've, like, got a mod on that slows down their speed. It's like, you're playing with zombies that are faster than, like, the shamblers, but you're not playing with sprinters. You know, it's a different type of zombie that you're playing with now. You know, it's not the same. You're playing with, like, a watered-down version of sprinters, and it's, like, obscenely easy in comparison to the real thing. Like, they're not the same. But, yeah. I hope they don't do that, personally, though. I hate it when games make... like, they ruin parts of the game because they want to, like, appeal to a wider audience. I hate it when they do that. Yeah, sprinters, yeah. I get why people do that, because sprinters are really unforgiving, but... yeah, it's like, just like a different type of zombie. It's not a sprinter, but it's not a shambler, it's just in the middle. Because, like, the difficult part about sprinters is the fact that they are faster than you on day one, you know? You can't just walk away from them, or just outrun them. You know, they are gonna catch up to you. Unless you find a way to deal with the problem. Yeah, the inefficient sprinter, yeah. The sprinter that did no cardio. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if the devs just added a different type of zombie. You know? Like, literally just incorporate the mods that those guys play with into vanilla, you know? So instead of having... well, at the moment you've got slow shamblers, fast shamblers, and sprinters. Just add a jogger, you know? Add a middle ground where... instead of going with just fast shamblers or going with sprinters, there's another speed, you know, there's a middle ground, you know. So the zombies aren't gonna be, like, shambling, but they're not gonna be, like, full-on sprinting. Alright. That's carpentry 2.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Beautiful. Fuck yeah, you got it today. Yeah, no one had used the button. Happy days. Oh, before I go, though. Let me just mark those ones as well, because they're both clear. just gotta stay up to date with which buildings are emptied of zombies and which ones aren't.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I would never lie to you. Normally there can't be sprinting zombies. Yeah, I mean, they're not on by default, but people who play with, like, sprinting zombies in the game, they're looking for a challenge. What we're saying is we don't want them to dumb it down, you know? If they make sprinters easier so more people can play with sprinters, they kind of ruin it for the people who are currently enjoying sprinters. You know, it'd be like, I don't know, let's say you had some newer players who were struggling to, like, kill zombies, you know, they just weren't getting the hang of the combat. So, to counter it, they made all the weapons deal more damage. So you wouldn't have to get to, like, level 7, level 8 to start one-tapping zombies. Instead, you would only need to get to, like, level 4 or level 5. They would ruin the game for the rest of us then. You know, that all of us who've already gotten good at the game and playing it, you know, and enjoy playing the game as it currently is, they'd ruin it for us because they'd be making it so much easier for, like, all these new players. But it'd be the same thing if they did that for the sprinter community. You know, if they made the sprinters slower or easier to kill so that more people could play the sprinters, they'd ruin it for the people who are currently really good with the sprinters and having a lot of fun with it. You know? So I hope they don't do anything like that, because I hate it when developers do shit like that. They end up trying to appeal to a wider audience, but in doing so, they appeal to no one. Let's get rid of all of that. I just think I could have done the 900,000 with pinpoint. Oh, and helis at the very beginning. I could have, it just would have taken longer to get started. So we've done a run like that in the past, but what happens is, if you had pinpoint hearing enabled, and we're doing like the Muldra, oh not Muldra, sorry, we're doing like the West Point start, what happens is, we run from here out to this house over here, but, oh, this is if we had like the integration as well, by the way. When we get out to there, you guys start spamming helicopters, which just brings literally the entirety of West Point out to this area. And we slowly get pushed down the river, and then get pushed down here,
Just pay me the money
and we just
so I
spend
can
the
go?
entire time
Of
sleeping on
course.
chairs.
Yes.
And,
But I
eventually we end up moving down to here. But what happens is we just end up going in like a little bit of a circuit. So the zombies chase me down the river, we go down south, we go back east again, then we go just round and round in a circle until eventually we've wiped out the entirety of West Point. But it just makes the start of the game take a lot longer, because we have to sleep on chairs and we're out in the open and it's just a huge grind. But yeah, it is a little bit more difficult, but it's not like impossible. It's not that much harder, really. It's just a lot of living out in the middle of nowhere for a while. Alright, let me add that one to the counter. That's the first heli of the day. Yeah, hello, Sarup. Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill. Just doing a bit of carpentry grinding at the moment, because we're about to get some spears made. You don't know if it's easier or harder? Well, it's harder objectively. You know, you're bringing more zombies to you and harassing you at random times. So it's objectively harder. But outside of, like, the very beginning of the game, integration is more of a hindrance than it is, like, difficult, you know? It's not making the game that much more harder, it's just making things, again, just take longer, you know? Like, if I round up a bunch of zombies and I start killing them and someone calls a helicopter in, it just means I'll either have more zombies to kill, or I'll have to, or you'll end up dragging the zombies out into the woods somewhere, and I'll have to go and find them again. Or, you know, if I'm getting ready to go, like, let my character sleep and someone calls a helicopter in, I've got to spend, like, a few extra minutes rounding up those zombies from the helicopter, and then just lead them away somewhere else, and then go back and sleep. Also, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, little stink. That was a rambling. But, yeah, it's not, like, obscenely difficult. Yeah, everything just takes longer. Right. But yeah, let's get that Carpentry Volume 2 read. Oh, I might as well get some weight gain going as well while we're doing this. It's almost about being patient. Yeah, exactly. Like, as long as you're willing to, like, wait it out, you'll win eventually. It's like this game that we're doing currently. We could very easily, like, get in that car and rush to Louisville, or rush to West Point, or go wherever we feel like, really. There's nothing stopping us, but if we just take our time and we just wipe out Rosewood first and do a little bit of leveling beforehand, it'll just make everything easier long term. Right, that's Carpentry 2 done, so we can dismantle some more beds in a moment. Right. That's all good. Let's pop those as well. So we'll go check some more buildings, make sure they've got no zombies. And then while we're doing that, we'll pop level 3 and 4 for carpentry while we're there as well. So let me drop... Oh, to be fair, I can have that one now, actually. Players is awesome. Oh, nothing but bangers, all the good music. Right, but yeah, let me just fill up my water bottles again. Yeah, let's carry on with the houses on that street, though. Alright. But yeah, I can mark the 2 garages off. We know they're clear. Let's get this last house then. Then that's that row done then. Hello, peanut butter. Once we have that one, I should get double chevrons from the peanut. Right, I'll put them there as well. We'll have them on the way out. Right. Yeah, no one else. Yeah, awesome. We can mark this one off then. Alright, that's another row of houses done. Let's have a look at these ones over here then. Where are you? Yeah, those are the guys that we're looking for. Just the odd zombie here and there. The ones that are trapped in bedrooms and closets and they can't actually escape. Zoom. Make sure that is everyone. Yeah, looks fine to me. Hey, that's carpentry 3, so that's the level that we actually need. But seeing as we're going through these houses, we might as well get carpentry 4 as well. Right. That's another building done. Yeah, that peanut butter got me that double chevron. That's very nice. Alright, one more house then. On this street. Right, let's get the house done first. We'll have to mark these cars as well, because we haven't done them yet. last room. And we shouldn't have to, but I'll give the garages a quick check as well, just in case. But if there were anyone in there, they should have broken out by now. Or at the very least, they'd be making some noise. Let's mark the car. Yeah, no one in there. And what about you? Nope, no one in here either. Yeah, nothing interesting either. Right. Let's mark these two as well. And then let's mark those buildings as well. Alright, yeah, that's another row done. So we know all those buildings now, they're empty. They have no zombies trapped inside of them. Yeah, slowly getting there. But we'll head back to the fire department now. Hey, Potato. Appreciate the raid. Yeah, but yeah, what were you up to in your stream? Rosewood's a nice city. Yeah, Rosewood's chill. Everyone likes Rosewood. It's so small. It's like... you can't really hate it, really. It has a little bit of everything. And it's tiny, so it's always really easy to secure. Just chilling, doing mechanic stuff. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, hello, Buggy, as well. Hello, hello. Hope y'all are doing well. Yeah, we're all good. We're just about to start making some spears. We're doing more of a nomad, kill the entire map type run on this. Think Marge the most hated? No, Martridge. Like, it's not even like a competition. Martridge is the most hated town of everything in the entire game. Nobody likes Martridge. It is the worst town. Why? Because it has nothing to offer. Like, literally nothing. Like, if we look at Martridge, if you go to Martridge, you have copy and paste buildings that are all basically exactly the same, and they have no good loot. Then you have no real good commercial buildings either. You have like one little tiny gigamart with a gas station, and then you have a theater, a terrible little bar, office buildings. And there's a hairdresser down there as well. You have a VHS store, that's like really the only thing people go there for. Over here, it's either that or the apartment building. So you're either going for like guns or you're going for the VHS tapes, but that's it. Then it has no sustainability for like hard runs because there's no water source nearby. So There's no lakes, there's no rivers. That means there's no fishing, there's no infinite water either. And then it just has like a boatload of zombies to boot. And then adding on to that, if you're running a game that's like moderately difficult, so at the very least you have helicopters or you have pinpoint hearing turned on, you are right next to the no man's land as well. And because you're right next to no man's land, that means you're going to be getting all the zombies. All of the guys. Oh, you can go away. All the guys from down here. Because that's where Marchridge is. So you're right next to everything on the edge of the map, and they're all going to slowly start making their way up to you. Every time you get a helicopter, or a meta event, or if you're playing on pinpoint hearing, and you're even driving a car, they'll start coming towards you. So it's just really shit. It's just not a good place to be. It's why no one likes it. But all of the other towns, they're all fine, because they all have, like, good loot, good car spawns, they all have lakes and rivers, so you have access to water and fishing and stuff like that. They have good foraging zones as well. And the buildings are a little bit more diverse, so it's a little bit more interesting as well. And they're closer to the center of the map, which means getting from one town to the next isn't going to be, like, a massive slog. It's not going to be a massive pain in the ass. Yeah. Not a fan of Marchridge. Right. Yeah, hello, Grimy as well. Morning. Yeah, let me just throw my food in this one, just to keep it all in the same spot. Yeah. I got my body weight back up now, because I was just being lazy with that. So I'll just try and keep my chevrons nice and high for the time being. Also, give me just 1 second. I'll be back in less than a minute. Right. I'm back. There's no way that's 4.5 million? Yeah, it's 4.5, more or less. For the entire map, that's if you include everything. That's on time 16. It's very unrealistic, though. Yeah, we don't care about that. No one cares about realism. Well, say no one. Most people don't care about realism. It's only a handful of people that want realism in Zomboid. But yeah, that 4.5 million is for everything. That's like literally the entire map. That's not just one town. That's everybody. Yeah, it's the people who like the pooping mod and stuff like that. Yeah, the rest of us aren't into that type of shit. Literally. Let's get rid of that. Let me grab my axe and we'll go cut down some trees now. So we'll start making some spears. So we've done long blunts, short blunts, and axes to level 4, but we'll start working on the spears today. So we've already done the worst of it. We've already got the maintenance to level 4. So they're not going to be nearly as bad as what they would normally be when we start a run. You think it's nice where it's realism-wise? I mean, if you can make a survival game or just any game like balanced, but by just coincidence, it's also more realistic, that's cool, you know. Not against realism completely, but game balance always comes before realism. If you make the game realistic before you make it balanced, it's never fun, really. It's just, it make everything either too easy or just too much of a slog. You know, there's no in-between, really. Because, spoiler alert, for those of you who haven't been outside, but realism isn't really fun. Outside of simulator games, it's just really boring and dull. So average Joe can do what the military can? Yeah, exactly. Any argument for realism in Zomboid makes no sense. Yeah. People who constantly cry out for more realism in the game are just clutching at straws. It's not gonna be fun. You can't make Zomboid extremely realistic and still have it be a fun survival game. It will be really shit. Certain limit for realism, the games. Yeah, it's like, there's a difference between having a game that's like a little bit realistic, but it's still fun, and having a game that's just a simulator. You know, 'cause if you turn Zomboid into a simulator, it will be so boring, you know. I don't want to have to micromanage my character's macronutrients and bowel movements. That just sounds really dull. Remember the first time that you played Project Zomboid? You said that you were severely depressed. I was surprised. You were surprised that the game implemented real-life stats in the game. So immersive. Yeah, I like my realism outside of my video games, exactly. So again, unless you're playing like a simulator, video games are an escape. It's not supposed to be realistic, you know. It's the whole point of video games. It's supposed to be fun. It's an escape from reality. You're supposed to be able to do things in video games and gaming in general that you can't do in real life. That's why they exist. That's why we find fun and entertaining. You know. I don't know, maybe they should incorporate my character's life before the apocalypse. Maybe I'll have to take Alvin to his 9-to-5 office job. Play that for a few months in game time before the apocalypse actually happens first. Like, I gotta really, like, get into the realism for it. Really build the foundation for my character's backstory. Alright, let's take those ones inside, though. Hey Andy, you picked up the game recently, 70 hours in, mentioned Rosewood earlier. Rosewood is probably the easiest for new players. Like, Riverside is the easiest of all the towns, but Rosewood is the easiest for someone who's brand new. Only because it only has, like, a handful of spawn locations. So, Riverside has fewer zombies and it has better access for survival. So if you're new to the game, you'll have a better chance surviving here. Only downside is the town's larger, so the loot's more spread out, and the spawn locations are a little bit more spread out as well, because you can spawn like all the way down here, which really sucks. But Rosewood is nice and small, so if you're brand new to the game, you can't really get lost, because there's only a handful of spawn locations, but they're all right next to each other. You know, you're gonna spawn here, here, there, or there. So it's like, no matter where you spawn, you're like only like 2 minutes away from all the other spawn locations, so you'll recognize everything like the second you start a new game. So it's a little bit easier to learn for someone who's brand new. Yeah, Riverside was your favorite. We were trying to get to the library bookstore, yeah. Alright, I think we're fine. I hate my ISP. They are absolute dog shit. Fuck BT. BT is such dog shit. I hate them so much. Yeah, we're back. Yep. God. BT is one of the worst internet providers in the country. I absolutely despise them. They cannot keep their connection stable to save their fucking life. Alright, let's carry on though. You know, quite a few map mods installed. It's always easy if you did forget. Yeah, I wouldn't do that if you were new. You know. Depends how you how you learn things personally, but if you're brand new, adding mods is just gonna overcomplicate things. You won't really learn anything. Or at least you're not gonna learn as effectively. You know, you're gonna get confused about between what's vanilla and what's a mod. But that's just me personally. You might learn differently. You live in London? No. Right, to be fair, I'll just throw all the spears over here. You're glad you haven't had any major disruptions? Yeah. Oh, they've just been fucking up, like, in my area. They've been fucking up for, like, the last, like, month. Because they were fine for, like, you know, half a year. But they've just been fucking up constantly. The internet's been cutting out constantly. There's, like, been wireless connection issues as well. It's like, my guy, please. Like, you were doing so well for a while. Why have you gotta fuck up now? Yeah, I think that's all of them. Let's drop you two as well, and those ones. Right, that's all good. Yeah, let's leave all of that there just for a second. Alright, awesome. So we got enough for about 67 6 spears. So let's go grab all the knives, then we'll turn all of those into spears now. And then we can start leveling those ones up. They won't last for a absurd amount of time, just because we're still only level 4 maintenance, but we can start getting them leveled. Should be plenty. Right. That'll be carpentry level 4. It's spicy. Let's get rid of those knives now as well. Alright, but yeah, we'll start using these tomorrow. Probably empty my bag out a little bit as well, just so I can fit a few more in. Let's chill up here for a little bit, wait for the morning. I'll get some more food as well, just make sure that my calorie intake is still nice and high. Yeah, to be fair, I can leave the saw and the hammer for the time being. Right, awesome. And we'll start reading some of the other books now as well. You look at your current save list. You got Bedford Falls, Bannerford. Oh, yeah, Bedford Falls is a fun one. You know, you're on the far east side of the map. Hey, awesome. So, let's go find some zombies now. Gotta grab a few more spears as well, because I still have room in my inventory. But we'll start going west now. We'll just start pushing out towards the prison. I appreciate the follow, Glenn. do. Prison trip, yeah. We've done pretty good today so far. Like, we haven't killed that many zombies, but we've gone through a lot of these buildings. And we've checked them for zombies, made sure there's no one hiding inside, so they're all clear now. They still have loot that we can grab at some point, but they're fine. But, yeah, I want to start killing the zombies out this way. We did have a big group that we left towards the end of last stream, out in that area. Just gonna have to see if they're still there or not. Yeah, it'd be fun to get the spears leveled up a little bit, though, 'cause we all love spears. After time 16, playing normal Apocalypse with Pinpoint and 9 strength. Oh, it's so chill, yeah. I'm not putting any, like, real thought into this. Like, I'm not planning, like, having to plan, like, you know, weeks ahead. It's just very, very chill. Yes, go, my little glass cannon, go. Zoom. Appreciate the follow as well, Totem. Should be getting close to level 1 already. There we go. There goes the power. Day 22. Power is off, so no more water, no more power. Spicy. Did you get water the easiest after water shut down? Just literally run from one house to the next. Like, every single house has a bathroom and a kitchen. You know, at least one of each. If you're in a residential neighborhood. So you've got yourself at least one sink, one toilet in the bathroom, and then another sink in the kitchen. And the water from like one house will last you a week plus. But every town has got like dozens and dozens of houses, so you've got like months and months worth of water just in every single house, just waiting to be collected. So if I get thirsty, I just run to a house. If you're playing on harder settings with harder mods and stuff like that, you know, you'll start drawing water from like lakes and rivers and then boiling it. And if you're going for like long term, you'll end up building some like rain collectors and plumbing them into sinks and stuff like that. Yeah, let's grab a few more spears. Yeah, let's go west again, though. Thanks. By the end of this game day, we should be level 2 already. So that shouldn't take long at all. you hiding? That's our first machete. Level up our long blade a little bit today as well. Hey, awesome. Where's the machete gone? Couldn't have gone far. Oh, there he is. Right, let's go have a rest. We'll grab some more spears as well. Thanks. Until my maintenance gets higher, we're gonna fly through those spears that we made. They're not gonna last very long at all. Yeah, maybe one day. For now, just machetes and katanas. Maybe we'll get more long blades in 42 though. You never know. Alright, just leave these ones here for the time being as well. Feels unbalanced. It's perfectly balanced. Just doesn't have a lot of options. You know. No, long blades are balanced perfectly. Oh, hello, Kaki. You gotta find a suitable pond. Gotta find the Lady of the Lake.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
That doesn't make any sense. I'm still alive.
Do you want to just give me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
but I have a cook.
Rid of that. Alright, but that's number 41 now. Alright. There's a few lurking over there. Let's go grab them as well. I think the death is kind of sad. No. That death was long overdue. It's a shame that we didn't get the million, but I was relieved when that run ended. Because goddamn, that run went on for a very long time. That's spear level 2 though. Nice. Couldn't stand that save. Well, it's not that I couldn't stand it, you know. It's just, it had to end at some point. I was still having fun with it, but yeah, I could hardly say I wasn't happy when it ended finally. Yeah, it'd been going on for a while. But yeah, it's not like I despised the save or anything like that. If I hated it, I wouldn't do it. Let's go have a quick rest. What's the size of that save? Oh, no idea. I can't remember. It would have been the same as all the others, though. The only thing that really increases the file size of your game is, how many cells or how many chunks have you loaded in. Like, you could make a game save that would be similar in size if you just quickly ran around the entire map on, like, the first day. It would be, like, the same size. Another crowbar for the collection. You see Rebecca has returned? Rebecca has returned. Any predictions on 42? They're trying to get it out by the end of the year. That's all we have to work with. So they might release it tomorrow. They might not release it until the end of the year. They might not release it until after New Year's. But it's ready when it's ready. Let's drop some of these weapons off and we'll grab some more spears again.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Snowy. Yeah, that one makes more sense. Right, let's get rid of that. We're still gaining weight as well. Fantastic. Alright, let's see if we can get level 3 spear though before the end of the day. There's the VHS collection in the back. Oh, in the black van. I have yet to start my collection. Seeing as we're doing Apocalypse, we might actually go for it. It's only normal loot, so we might actually be able to find all the CDs and all the tapes on this run. I just want to give you a hug, yeah. Like, they're that really awkward friend that insists on giving you hugs constantly when you say bye to each other. You're like, no, please, I'm not a fucking hugger. Stay away from me. Back, wench. No hugs for you. I will offer a firm handshake and nothing else. Right, I'll do. You're a noob at PZ, you just run around with an axe for a few days, die when the power goes off. You have no clue how to build houses or water barrels. But it's just about... If you try not to overthink it, the only thing you really need is, well, initially, is just a safe place to sleep. That's it. So you don't need to, like, be building houses from scratch or know how to fortify things or anything like that. It's literally just, where can I go where the zombies aren't going to find me at night so I can sleep for, depending on what character you've made, like 5 to 7 hours, or 4 to 7 hours. Like, we live in the fire department at the moment. I haven't done anything to that. I haven't put barricades on the windows, I haven't fortified the stairs, I haven't made any defenses or any precautions. I'll literally just sleep in a room that the zombies can get to at any moment. And it works perfectly. You need water? Just drink from houses. When the water goes off, all the faucets still hold water. So, every tap and every sink, every toilet and bathtub in the game, they'll all have infinite water when the water's turned on, but when the water gets turned off, they'll have a limited supply until the player drinks from it and empties it. But there are so many buildings in the game and so many taps to go for, you can't realistically run out of water in like a short period of time. There's too much of it. There are hundreds, if not thousands of liters of water in a single town that would last for like minimum 1 to 2 years. It's great. You want to be a farmer? You can be a farmer. Just need to find yourself a hand fork or a trowel. Dig some furrows, get some seeds. If you don't know where to look for seeds, like you can check like farmland, check warehouses and stuff. And if you want to get like a little bit more spicy with the killing, check anyone who looks like this. Anyone who's wearing like dungarees and stuff like that, because anyone who's wearing like overalls, it's not guaranteed, but they have a pretty good chance of spawning seeds as well. Hello, Jax, as well. Happy days. Awesome. And the queen has returned. Yep. We have got a teammate. We've got Rebecca back. Have to hunt down Jeremy next. They build fences and a gate, water barrels. Don't know how to do that. Just all carpentry. Like, literally everything you've described is all carpentry skill, which is nice. But yeah, rain collectors just require... Well, there's 2 types. You've got... Well, technically 3 types. You've got the bad rain collector, the good rain collector, and then the metal rain collector. So the bad one only requires level 4 carpentry. There's a few planks, a few nails, and a few garbage bags. And a hammer and a saw. And that one can hold 200 units of water. Then you've got the good rain collector, which requires pretty much exactly the same materials. But it needs level 7 carpentry. And that one holds 400 units of water. And then you have the metal rain collectors, which are just oil drums. You can't make them, but you can find them around the map. There's only a handful of them that exist, but they can hold up to 800 units of water. Then you have a car? I have a car, but why would I be using a car right now? We're killing zombies. What am I gonna do with a car? I'm not gonna, like, drive past the zombies, like, frantically trying to stab them out of the window. That's our second machete. Isn't that kind of best way to lure zombies? Yeah, but we're not at a bad stage of the game, are we? You know. There's no point me luring hundreds of zombies to one area, because I'm not going to be able to kill hundreds of zombies. You know, my character is leveling spears currently, and he's like level 2. I can fight a handful of them at a time, and then I need to sit down and have a rest. Yeah, it's trying to run before you can walk.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
That's another hilly. Let's add that one on. That's 42 now. Let me go grab that machete, and then I'm gonna run back. Pretty sure they would there. Is that not them? There they are. Thanks. I can come back. Well, to be fair, I'll grab the other stuff now as well, actually. Well, nah, I'll leave it. So I'm gonna go run back and just read some books. It's near the end of the day now, anyway. You never know if it's a machete or a bread knife. You gotta look at the handle. The handle has little rivets if it's a bread knife. You'll see like little silver dots, there'll be 3 of them. The machete has a solid handle, it's just all wood. It's like really specific and niche, but you can keep an eye out for it if you want to know ahead of time. Yeah. I wish the models were a little bit more distinct though, because they do look very similar to one another. Let's grab some extra food as well to keep those calories nice and high. Collect all the Zeds, make a huge bonfire. No, we don't do anything like that. It's too easy. It's a little bit boring. We prefer to kill them with either guns or melee weapons. It's more fun, and it actually counts towards my kill count then. Right, but yeah, I've been sat for about 2 hours. So I'm gonna run off for 5 minutes, go stretch my legs, go make another coffee, all of that stuff. And I'll be back in just a moment. Right. And I'm back. What about after you kill them? Oh, yeah, there's no point burning dead bodies. Yeah, it's a waste of time. That's far too much effort for no reward. Right. Feel like you gotta do it once for fun. Yeah, like everyone burns zombies at least once, but the novelty wears off quite quickly. Burning zombies doesn't really take any skill. And it's just... It's funny the first time when everything's burning around you, it's really good fun, but... After the first few times, it's like, oh... I don't get... any level up, no experience. I don't get credit for the kills. I don't get any loot at the end of it. You're just getting rid of the zombies. So like, you can still use it on like harder challenge runs if you just really need to get rid of the zombies, but it's a bit dull. Right. Let's start reading this one then. Let's get rid of you and that. Grab a little bit of food and then we're good to go. You're gonna do a schizophrenia run? That exists? Hallucinating zombies everywhere. That sounds hilarious. Right. Let's start going west again. So we'll just carry on pushing west for a little while until we can, at the very least, see the prison. Character will laugh at random times. Sometimes have imaginary zombies appear in front of them. That's great. It's trying to induce a heart attack in real life. What are we up to? Close to 3 now. Getting there. Zombie Teletubbies or Zombie Tubbies? I don't know, I think Zombie Teletubbies would probably be best. You say Zombie Tubbies and all I'm thinking of just picturing the tourist zombies from 7 Days to Die, just the really fat ones, running around, jiggling everywhere. Like how the game looks in the phone. Oddly comforting. Yeah, great to watch, terrible to play. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna get dunked on by Pyramid Head any moment now. Let's grab some more food, get some more spears as well while we're here. Yeah, still gaining tons of weight as well, which is fantastic. I feel like I'm just gonna be very lazy with my food for the time being. Rosewood will have so much food lying around the place on these settings that I don't really have to worry about fishing or doing anything of that sort for a while. I can just be ultra lazy with everything. Never seen so many. Oh, that's a little pile. Yeah. that's a small pile. That was like 60 of them. We normally make them by the hundreds later on. Like once I get like fully set up and I have all my stuff, we normally make them 200 or 300 at a time. Just make them in giant batches. Because spears are fantastic, but they're so fragile, you have to just go through dozens and dozens of them every single day. I think even when we get to like level 10 spear and level 10 maintenance, we normally average about 10 to 15 spears used per day. Like, you just go through them so quickly. Alright, nearly level 3. Yeah, we are are flying through this experience. Oh yeah, we already left the left Rebecca over here, didn't we? Almost over the 4,200 mark now as well. Getting there. At the rate we're going, we should get over the 5,000 mark today as well. Quite easily. I think we'll be somewhere between 5,000 and 6,000 by the end of the stream. But Rosewood should pretty much be tapped, like, by the time we're done with all of that. Because they gotta be running on fumes by now, surely. Like, apart from the prison itself spawning their zombies, there shouldn't be that many left. Let's see how much closer we can get today, though. We've only been up to this T-junction so far, we haven't been beyond that. Go, Alvin, go! Let's see how close we can get to level 4. Let's have a quick rest. Let's grab a few more spears while we're back here again. Ideal. Hey, off we go again. Yeah, it's only 11:20. We still have plenty of time. Let's continue to grab everyone on the way. At the moment, we're still in the cleanup phase where we're just getting the last scraps of Rosewood. Let's trying to hunt down all these final zombies now. A lot of these guys, they should have come out from the woods near the military base. Very good. Stuff. Let's have a little top up again. Just need to get lucky, have a helicopter spawn that flies really slow across the map, passes right over you. And when we've already had 42 of them, that's where all of these guys have come from, but you'll get all of them eventually. After my weapon skill gets high enough, we'll purposely start trying to drag them in ourselves. Because at the moment, I'm just fighting all the zombies that you guys have pulled in. So all of the helicopters you've called in, that's what's dragging all these guys to me. But yeah, later on, we'll start using cars without mufflers and sirens and all of that stuff. Trying to pull everyone out of the woods. Clearing the towns is the easy part. They're all nice and predictable, you know. But the ones that are out in no man's land, they're a bit of a pain, because it's all heavy woodland out there, it's all trees, so there's a lot of room for them to hide. Appreciate the follow as well, Bap. Happy days. Yeah, poor neighbors. That's okay. It's self-defense. They had it coming. I'm sure Alvin didn't like any of them anyway. Even before the apocalypse. Hello, cabbage seeds. Might as well take you. I don't think we'll do a whole lot of farming on this run, but seeing as we're trying to kill everything, runs like this tend to go on for quite a long time, so we'll probably try and max out all the skills eventually, like we always do. It's always fun to try and perfect everything. And that includes farming as well. Did I not pick up my stool from earlier? Nah, fair enough. Must have left it behind. Sorry, Rebecca. Let's kill a few more around this T section and then we'll go back for the chair. You're looking pretty good, though. Right, yeah, let me go back to my chair. There's no point going to kill zombies if I can't rest efficiently. I don't know, maybe I dropped it. Did I drop it in the police department by mistake? Or the fire department, rather. Oh, no, there she is. Must have been distracted fighting zombies. Swing and a miss. I think we're clear over here again for a moment. Let's have another rest, and we'll start going south now. We'll start following the road to the prisons. We're not that far away from it now. It's just around the corner. Right next to us. Oh, I don't have any commands set up for my mods yet, but it's a vanilla plus game, so all of the mods are just like quality of life items. Just very simple. Just changes, like little minor changes to the UI, or there's things for streaming. Nothing major. The only mod that we are using that does change the gameplay slightly is the Black Hawk helicopter and the Twitch integration. So you guys can spam helicopters, and there's a vehicle in the game that's a helicopter. So I figured it'd be quite fun for us to fly around later on. Yeah, you're curious because you like simple quality of life mods? Yeah, it's mostly just stuff for streaming, to be honest. So, we're running like the more descriptive Moodles, so they give like accurate information as opposed to the flavor text. Same thing for the traits as well. They all have the actual information. Then what else? The map slider mod, map slider, and the more symbols. It's always fun to like scribble tons of stuff down on the map. So yeah, having this slider here and then having all these extra symbols, that's always nice. Yeah, Twitch stats, that's just the kill counter and stuff at the bottom. We always have that one turned on. There's probably a few more that I'm forgetting as well, but yeah, it's mostly just stuff like that. Poor Alvin. Alvin is small, sad, warm, and hungry. Alvin is living his best life. Alvin is a retired police officer. He used to be a detective. He's been waiting for this moment for years. He's finally become the one thing he's always wanted to be. He's now judge, jury, and executioner. He is the ultimate detective. He is the justice system. He's like a discount Judge Dredd. I'm not gonna make a joke about American cops. Yeah, something social commentary. So many guilty zombies. Yeah, they're all guilty. There's no such thing as an innocent zombie. Right, but let's carry on going. So we still have a little bit of time left. So I'll use up the last of these spears, and then we'll start using the nightstick. Or the crowbars. As much as I want to level up my spears, I want to carry on leveling all the other weapons as well. You have no idea where it came from? You love the meme? The police officers and the guy with a butter knife in his kitchen. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't think I know that one. It might be a dumb question, but did the zombies evolve? No, they're always the same. They were supposed to in the past, but they never did. So, if you go back a few years, what was supposed to happen was the zombies were supposed to become more fragile as time went on. So, they were supposed to, like, be the zombies decaying, you know, so they're easier to kill, so they have less health and that stuff. Never actually worked. As far as I'm aware, they never got that setting to actually function properly. So, the zombies are just static in terms of, like, their attributes. They always have the same health, the same speed. You know, they don't change. They always are always the same. But, as always, though, there are always mods for that type of stuff. There is an evolving zombie mod, so you can have them go from, like, slow shamblers and then evolve all the way up to, like, fast shamblers and then sprinters and stuff like that. I've seen, Wickhammer play with that one a few times. Just a guy standing with a butter knife in his kitchen? It's just them going, oh shit, he's got a knife. No, I've not seen that one. This is all still very quiet. Let's carry on shouting, but who knows, we might even get a quick glimpse at the prison in a second. Hey, looks like we're not gonna see the prison today. That's fine though. Should be able to make it there easily tomorrow. Even more. Right, I have a little sit down and we'll kill these last ones on the fence, just because my exertion is so high, and I'm drowsy now as well. Right. But yeah, let me just go grab my stool, have a quick rest, and then we'll make our way back. Actually not doing too bad. Nearly on 4,500 so far, so we've done about 600 or 700 kills today so far. Which is not too bad, because we've only been on for about 3 hours. Right, yeah, let's make our way back. And yeah, we're pretty much there, so we should be able to see it tomorrow. I think on the way back out as well, before we actually head up to the prison tomorrow, we'll make a quick detour to the police department. It's literally on the way, it's right next to where we live. And we'll raid the armory. Because we've been collecting a little bit of ammo, but I'd like to blast my way through the prison as quickly as I can, really. So I reckon we'll just gun everyone down. It'll give me a chance to level up my aiming as well then. So we're already level 3 because we're a police officer. So we'll be able to get level 5 easily. And I don't think we'll get level 6, but we'll be able to make a little bit of progress towards it. Yes, always take your vitamins, exactly. Gotta take those little gummy bears and gummy vitamins. Gotta take my cod liver oil as well. Keep my joints nice and uncracking. Yes, gotta take my cod liver oil, otherwise my ankles will start cranking when I walk and the zombies will hear me. Let's grab some more of you though for tomorrow. Right, it's mostly topped up. To be fair, let's grab some more from over here. We've still got... Yeah, I still got the toilet in there to get water from. A little bit more there. There's a water cooler in that room. And I think one of the taps in there still has some as well. So we've still got plenty of water from this one building. We're not going to run out anytime soon. That means we are losing weight again though, so let me get some food. Got some donuts over by the police department? Maybe. Maybe they will. Right. Yeah, the cans are awful. They don't have a lot of calories, but it's enough to stop me from losing weight for a little while. Let's kill the last few minutes of the day by reading Volume 1 Electrical, and then we'll get some sleep. I'll have to move one of the beds into this room soon as well. I could increase the amount of time that we're awake slightly if I just had a bed in this room. It won't be so bad later on in the game when my claustrophobia dies down. But, yeah, at the moment I can only sleep in this room, really. To be fair, I think I'll do that job now, actually. It would just save me some effort. I've only got level 4 carpentry, but there are so many beds in this building. We're bound to succeed with at least one of them. Oh, there we go, first try. I throw you all the way in the back. Yeah, that's great. So instead of just sleeping on an average bed now, we'll be on a good quality bed, which means I'll get a 10% bonus to my fatigue reduction. Basically just means I can stay awake for about an hour longer, really. That's all it means. Makes me just a little bit more efficient. But yeah, it's about an hour or two extra hours that we get to avoid drowsiness in the evening. Just means I can squeeze a few more kills in. Right, yeah, that's all good. Let's go make our way back out to the prison then. And we'll have a quick look in the police department now as well. I'll try and lure some zombies in here as well. Depends if they've already broken down the doors or not. Yeah, they got one of them. Nice, they got two of them. Saves me some effort. Right, so we got 1, 2. It's about... yeah, about 4 boxes of shotgun ammo. If we include all the loose rounds. Or loose shells. So that's not a huge amount, to be fair. That's basically nothing. But it's a little bit. We can get a few kills with that. But let's carry on clearing the road up to the prison first. Yeah, still clear. Awesome. Alright. Just get my stamina back up to max, and then we'll walk from here, because we should have run into some zombies pretty quickly. Hey, well that wasn't me. We haven't been up this far yet. Let's see if you reanimate or not then. Nope. We can mark that one off as well, 'cause we can see everything inside. No one yet, no one's at that post. It's going into the report. I know, they're letting their standards slip. I know it's the apocalypse, but goddamn. Unacceptable. Detective Alvin is not impressed. All of these criminals that he's spent his life putting into jail and no one's guarding them. Hey, tired of Veal. Appreciate the follow. Just realized you hadn't followed. Anybody recommended each time? Yeah, I do that all the time as well. You end up, like, just chilling in someone's stream for a while, but it's because they always pop up in your recommended, just never end up following them. I've done that to a few people. I'll be in their stream for like a month or two. I'm like, oh shit, I haven't followed them. Been here long enough, you got 23,000 blood bags. Only a little while then. No, fair dues. good grading for Twitch's recommendation algorithm. I don't know, actually. I don't even know how their system works for recommended channels. They recommend me some, like, fucking weird shit. Like, I get recommended channels from the just chatting category all the time, but it's like, I don't watch anything in that category. I don't go to just chatting. I'm not interested in any of that stuff. I like video games. Yeah, I'll get some channels from there that get recommended. I'll have no context for any of it. Alright, let's mark those ones there. So we got 3 standard, 1 heavy. Just mark this one as well. Mark the junk car. I can hear a car alarm, it sounds like. Let's go have a little look over there then. Seeing as they had an alarm.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse. Pirate's seen his moment. Car alarm's going off, we're next to the prison, time to call in all the helicopters. That makes for 44 now. You keep getting stuff like just chatting. Yeah, GTA 5 RP, get a lot of that recommended. Yeah, I never clicked on any of it though. Yeah, roleplay streams aren't really my thing, but see them pop up all the time. It's always GTA as well. Giving us that, that time to stockpile was a mistake. Maybe it was. I'm surprised that he didn't use the coupon as well. Okay, let's throw you down there. The recommendation was that you wait it out or create a new account. Rip. I just go incognito. If I want to find, like, new channels, or, like, just see what Twitch is gonna throw at me. Something new. I just, load up an incognito tab. And just see what it throws my way. Alright, well, considering we had a car alarm and 2 helicopters, that wasn't that bad, actually. That was very chill. But we'll just follow the road around the prison today. There's bound to be quite a few of them in the tree line close by. All that was missing was a house alarm. Oh, nearly out of spears. That's fine. We'll switch over to the axe again and the nightsticks in just a moment. We're a bit far from the fire department now, so we won't bother running back. We'll just use what we have with us.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Jan. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Appreciate the follow. As well, casual. Welcome on in. Happy days. But yeah, this is the last spear now, so we'll move on to the fire axe afterwards. Start making some more progress towards that level 5. Yeah, how close did we get, though? She must be, like, really close to level 4 spear by now. Yeah, we weren't that far off. 150 experience. So we'll definitely pop that one tomorrow. In game time. Like, when we head back later. Let's see how close we can get to that level 5 there, though. I'd like to get all of these leveled up a little bit more today. Get the nightstick? No, I think I left him behind, but that's fine. I've got so many nightsticks at this point, I'm just not grabbing all of them at this point. We've run into so many cops around this area, like, they're just everywhere. To be fair, seeing as we're going around the edge, we might as well clear all the guard towers as well. Let's make sure there's no one who heard me shouting. There's no one who's going to creep up on me and corner me. Yeah, they're in the back, but they're fine. Don't think they're heading my way. Right, yeah, let's smoke you off though. So yeah, we've spawned the zombies, cleared the zombies, and... yeah, to be fair, I might as well make you into a spear. And yeah, we've cleared all the loot as well. Yeah, all the symbols. Just proximity to the special regions, increase zombie subtypes, police and criminals. Yeah, so if you go near the prison, you'll always find guys with jumpsuits. You go near police departments, you'll find more cops. Same for fire departments as well. Construction workers, you know, near construction sites, and metal workers near garages. You know, you'll find zombies that have, like, welding masks and stuff. So if you're after, like, some specific items, you can go to certain places and look for zombies. Like, if you wanted to get into farming, for example, you could go out to, like, the middle of nowhere, like Doe Valley, or some of the farmlands near West Point, and you would find more zombies wearing overalls. They'll have military boots. Some of them will spawn with trowels and hand forks and seeds and stuff. What do I use the circle for? On this one, we're using it just to mark buildings that have spawned their zombies. So if I've been close to a building, and I've been able to see inside of it, I know that that building has had a chance to spawn its zombies in. So I know that if I go there in the future, you know, that building might already be empty. There are places like if I wiped out everything in Rosewood and I killed literally everyone that we currently have access to, I could still get more zombies by going close to these buildings here, because I haven't been close to them yet, so they haven't spawned their zombies in. So, because we're trying to wipe out the entire map and kill literally everything, it means I'll have to go close to every single building in the game and check them all out. But we've done everything on this side. I need to do that shed at some point, but this side of town we've spawned everyone in. But we're gonna spawn them all in down over here as well at some point. I need to do that shop over there as well. But, yeah, I want to try and wipe out Rosewood, like, entirely before I move on to the next location. I don't want to half-ass any places. Wipe it out completely and then move on to the next location. Does it also spawn? Yeah, it spawns everyone. Every zombie that could possibly be in that building, they all get spawned in at once. Because I'll go close to the building, make sure they spawn in, or mark it with a circle. And then afterwards I'll have to go through all the buildings as well. Just for those odd zombies that get stuck in closets and bedrooms. If it's 2 or more zombies, they're fine. They'll break out in their own time. But if it's only a single zombie, they'll never break out. One zombie can't break a door down. So we'll have to go through and clear all the buildings one by one. And once we do that, we mark it with a little black skull. Just to indicate that we've gone through and we've cleared all the rooms. There's no one hiding in there. And the very last thing on this run will just be if I clear the building of loot, we'll mark it with a little red X on top of it all. So we know that they've spawned the zombies, we've killed the zombies, and we've taken all the loot as well, so there's no reason for me to ever go back to that building. There's nothing there for me. Makes it easy to keep track of things then. Otherwise we'll end up just going over the same things over and over again. Done challenge playthroughs, like obese. We do obese on like most characters. It's not like a hard thing. We normally do 0-0.
Money so I can go. Of course.
So
Yes.
this one is like an exception to the rule. We don't normally play like this. We normally start with 0 fitness, 0 strength, and either very underweight or obese. But that's just normal for us. That's not a challenge. That's just our normal character. But on this one, because I don't want to have to go through the grind, we've just done a 9-9 character. So level 9 fitness, level 9 strength. But no, 0 to hero characters are always fantastic for long games. So you can get rid of all those negatives if you survive long enough. Let's have a quick rest. Zoom. Nope, never mind. There's not many of them left anyway. That's acceptable. That's fine. Let me just sit down over here, 'cause I don't want to go anything. I'll go any further beyond high exertion. Just run this one around the corner so I can have a full rest. Golden. Go back and finish the rest of them off. I'll have to grab my car tomorrow as well. Seeing as we're going so far away from the fire department now, let's start driving out here. Depends on how many zombies we see on the road on the way back, but I think the center of Rosewood's probably going to start getting a bit quiet now. The only reason we've been walking around the whole time is just to kill zombies as we go, but I think we're pushing them a little bit further away from town now. Hello, Sasha. Name change? Mischief. Oh, no worries. Welcome back. Hello, Peck as well. Hello, hello. Afternoon. Just in time for the little prison picnic trip. We're just going around the edge at the moment, just seeing how many zombies we have around by the tree line and around on the road by the watchtowers. But we'll be going into the prison later to farm some kills from there and clear that one out. Yep, another day, another bonk. Happy slapping times. Let me just top up my stamina again. Oh, never mind. Gonna go home instead, because I am drowsy. Yeah, it's been going well so far. We've done quite a lot of kills, actually, so far today. I think we've done about 1,000, or a little under 1,000. But we've only been on for about 3 or 4 hours, so it's not too bad so far. But we've managed to get our spear from level 0 almost up to level 4, and we'll be hitting level 5 axe in a moment as well. Which is very nice. Once the axe hits level 5, we'll start working on crowbars again. Get that long blunt to level 5 as well. Just as my backup weapons when we run out of spears. Yes, the bonk machine is EP. Need to get the Z's. Need to get the Z's so I can kill more Z's. But I'll bring my car out here tomorrow, just so we can skip over this area. Yes. I'm not seeing that many zombies. It's really quiet. So I don't think we'll run into anyone tomorrow down this way. I'll kill you quickly. Yeah, it's still nice and chill, nice and quiet over here, though. Yeah, Rosewood is starting to falter. They're starting to lose ground now. Areas are actually starting to stay clear after we wipe them out. How's my weight? Still holding, 78. Let's stop that weight loss. They're all so low in calories. I have to run around some of the houses again soon. Gather up some more food. Lamprey is actually great for calories, right? No, they're absolute dog shit. Most of them, anyway. Like, the only nice thing about canned food is that you don't need the nutritionalist trait to see what the nutrients are, but most of it's terrible. Like, vegetable soup, 125, potatoes, 175, carrots, 10. Then we've got 90 calories, 160 calories, but it's all terrible for the most part. there's only like a handful of cans that are actually good, like canned beef. And, spaghetti bolognese is actually, that's okay. Oatmeal as well, it's technically a can. It's like stuff like that. Those ones are good. Like anything that's like over 500 calories, they're not too bad. But yeah, most of it's around like, well, 0 up to about like 200. That's like the average for most of them. So you have to have tons of them to actually be able to maintain your weight. You thought they were? Yeah, you just gotta have a look. You just gotta read. Literally just read what they say before you look at them. But yeah, most cans are terrible though. Thanks. Even after all of that, still losing weight. Right. But it's been about another 2 hours, so I'm gonna run off for another 5 minutes again. It won't be that long this time though. I'm just gonna run off and just very quickly make a coffee, because my mug is empty, and I'm getting as drowsy as my character. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. And I'll leave that one there for you guys. Right, and I'm back. Speedy. Alright, let's carry on reading this volume 1. And then we'll get some sleep. we got a new watch recently as well, so I'll have to change my alarm on that one. Right, I'll grab a little bit of grub as well. Right, yeah, so pretty much everything. Still losing weight. That's fine, though. I'm sure we can find some peanut butter or some cereal or anything of that sort later on. I'll do one more day of killing, and then we'll probably start looting some more houses, get some more food. As long as I've got enough to stay alive and stay at a healthy body weight, that's all that matters. Alright, let's grab some more happy go away sticks. Yeah, that's enough. Alright. But yeah, let me go get my old car first, 'cause I don't even know if it's still running. I'm pretty sure we left the car running days and days ago, so... It might still have fuel. It might have run out, though. Depends how good the gas tank is. But we'll go have a look at that one. And plus, it'll be good to see, like, how many zombies are in the center of town anyway. Because normally, we have tons of zombies over here, but it is derelict, it is empty. Completely barren, no one's around. The headlights are still on, so the battery's still working. Hey, chick. Morning. Oh, you got me on at work in the background. Haven't caught stream in a while. Yeah, been all good. Nice and chill. I hope you're having a chill day at work. Nothing stressful, only good vibes. Okay, Cortez. Still clearing Rosewood. Like, we're still at, like, more or less the beginning of a new run. We started this one on Monday. But the goal is we want to wipe out everything on Apocalypse population, so... It's a big number, but it's not anything that we haven't done in the past on harder settings. But we're nearly done with Rosewood. Slowly getting through it all. Rosewood should be completely empty by the time we get to the 6,000 mark. Originally I was thinking 4,000 to 5,000, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Alright, awesome. Got a ton of emails, but good vibes. Yeah, good stuff. Nice and chill then. Yeah. Yeah, so no respawn. Yeah, Yax. We've had a few people ask already if we've left the respawns on or not, but no. They're all on. Yeah, it's just... It's basically just default Apocalypse. The only things that we've changed, really, are the minimap is on, because you guys wanted to have that so you could see where I am. Pinpoint hearing has been turned on, just to make it a little bit more interesting. And what else? And instead of having the vanilla helicopter that only comes around once, we have the integration enabled, so you guys can just call in helicopters whenever you feel like it. And just spam me. I think we left everything else on normal. Don't think we changed anything else. Awesome. Let's grab some more then. I'm just gonna switch to the axe just for a moment. If I just pop that level 5 axe, I can just leave it behind when we go to the prison area. I won't have to bring it with me then. Yeah, we only need 50 more experience, it's not that much. Little bread, Mike. Oh, he didn't like it? I don't. I hate axes. They're terrible. But we are on day 26, and it's still technically the start of my run, so beggars can't be choosers. Yeah, they're not terrible weapons, they're just heavy, that's all it is. Well, I'm just gonna pop level 5 with this one. There we go. And then we're back to spears. We're leveling everything with this character, we're just gonna do everything. I love spears, and the game would go much faster if we just fully commit to using them, but I think it'll be more fun if we just level everything. You like axes as well? Yeah, axes are great, but I only really like the hand axe to a lesser extent, but the stone axe is like the big boy. The stone axe is the best axe in my opinion. But, yeah, if I'm just trying to level something up, I'll just use anything. As long as I'm making progress towards the goal, that's all that matters. But, I didn't fancy going around foraging up a bunch of chipstone and tree branches. Waste so much endurance. Yeah, it's like the only downside it has, really. Like, axes would be phenomenal, but their weakness is the stamina, and it's like how much they weigh. That's their big thing. But like every weapon has something like that. They all have something bad. You know, spears are extremely fragile. You know, hunting knives and short blades in general have dog shit range for the most part. And they can't one-tap. It's all stuff like that. Yeah, he ran out of fuel. That's fine though. But yeah, axes, they're just heavy. But on like a times 16 game or a game where you're going for like really big groups, that's a big no-no. You can't really have that. You need lighter weapons so you can kill more zombies without running out of stamina. It's not to say you can't make it work, it's just, you know, there are better options available. If it's renewable? It's because it's lighter. There's like a huge difference. So, a fire axe weighs 3.0 units. So 3.0 is like on the high end. That's like a very heavy weapon. The average is usually around 2.0. You know, that's normally most of the two-handed weapons. But the stone axe only weighs 1.2. It is extremely light. It's like almost 1/3 the weight, which means you can just go for a phenomenal amount of time, just swinging that fucker away constantly without burning out. And the only thing that you're really trading is the stone axe is obviously not going to be as durable as the regular axes. It is going to break a lot quicker. But you're still going to be able to one-tap most of the zombies if you're level 10 axe as well. So, comparing all the axes, like every single axe, if you're going off like which axe is the best in terms of which one can kill the most amount of zombies in like, let's say like a week in game time, stone axes come like miles above everything else. They're like so far ahead. But again, it depends on what your playstyle is, and like what settings you're running and all the usual stuff. You know, if you're only fighting like small groups, you know, like groups of 10 or 20 at a time, fire axes are fine. Hand axes are great as well. But yeah, it just depends on what you are currently doing yourself. It's too hard to level up combat skills? No, it's nice and chill. Doesn't require that much. Like, again, like, everything's relative. So, if you're speccing into things, super easy. You know, like 6,000 to 8,000 kills, level 10, easy. If you're only taking, like, fast learner, 25,000 to 30,000 kills. If you're new, that's an ungodly amount of zombies. You're not going to kill that many. But I've done, like, hundreds of thousands. Collectively, I've probably killed about 4 million zombies in the last 10 years of playing, so... Doing, like, 25,000 zombies, oh, that's nothing. That's chill as anything. That's like 2 or 3 months of survival, and that's if we're just, like, chilling and vibing. Not really, like, going super hard on it. British killing machine. Yeah, the zombies deserve it, though. It's all self-inflicted. They deserve the punishment. But yeah. It's one of the things that keeps spears balanced as well. There's no way to level up spears super quickly, so... The fact that you need to get at least 25,000 kills to finally unlock level 10 spear, I like that. Every other... well, apart from long blades as well, every other weapon type, you can get them all to level 10 in like 6,000 to 8,000 kills. So they're far more obtainable. It's why you don't see that many people using spears at level 10. It just requires a lot. I think you only really see the marathon players use spears, really. Like marathon players or players who just do like really long challenges. Hunting knife spears? Nah, they're terrible. Again, like everything's relative, again, you know. Early game, they're not too bad. Late game, terrible. It's the same, well, it's pretty much exactly the same reasons as why the stone axe is better than the fire axe. It's really just a matter of, you add the hunting knife to the spear becomes heavier, the spear now uses more stamina. You are now gonna be able to kill fewer zombies than you previously would have in the same amount of time. So it's like, it's the same reasoning, just with a different weapon. But early on, you know, it's the same as the stone axe again. Early game, fire axes are great, you know, because you care more about durability and damage early on, because you don't have access to those things yet. But the further into the game you go, the less durability matters, and the same goes for damage, because eventually you get to a point where your skills are so high that it doesn't really matter what type of weapon you're using. You can one-tap pretty much everything, and you don't really care about the durability, because you've been alive for so long, you already have all of the weapons and all the tools that you ever really want. You know, so it doesn't matter how fragile something is, because you've always got another replacement waiting on standby. But yeah, it's the difference between, like, early and mid-game, or early and late game. But again, it depends on, like, a multitude of different things. It depends on your settings, it depends on what zombie type you're going against, and it depends on your playstyle as well and what you actually enjoy doing. What are your skills looking like? Not too bad. We're nearly level 4 in most of our weapons now. So we've just been using everything. So we've hit level 5 axe a moment ago. We just hit level 4 spear. But at some point today, I'd like to pop level 5 long blunt as well. And then make a little bit of progress towards level 5 spear. Normally we would just level up one weapon type to level 10. So we've got that nuke. You know, we've got that one weapon type that can just obliterate everything. But on this one, I think we're just going to do it, like, more or less even. You know, just level up everything just a little bit at a time. Just for fun. You're a big crowbar enjoyer? Yeah, like lots of people like crowbars. They all like the durability. Thanks. I always think of crowbars as like the lazy man's weapon. That's not an insult, by the way. It's just like, you find one crowbar and it's like, cool, I am set for the next like 1,000 hits. Because even if you have level 0 maintenance, a crowbar can average, I think, it's just barely over 1,000 strikes on average before it will break. And that's if it has full durability. So, like, they're so lazy, it's great. You just don't have to think about changing weapons for a few days or a few weeks. And by the time that crowbar breaks, you normally find another crowbar, and you just repeat the cycle again. That's great. Awesome. Let's top up my stamina again then. You like spike bats? Yeah, a little bit of extra damage early on. That's always nice. Yeah, the repairs are hilarious as well. That's the only long blunt you enjoy? No, that's fair enough. Each to their own. See, I normally stick with crowbars if I'm gonna level up long blunts. Until I get them leveled pretty high. It's only because baseball bats aren't more common, you know. You can get tons of them if you go off to the Louisville Slugger. You get tons of bats there, and the baseball stadium as well, but apart from that, you can't really get a sustainable source of baseball bats. It's only really, like, you'll find the odd one every now and then in, like, sports stores and, like, occasionally in a house, like, once in the blue moon. And then apart from that, the only sustainable long-term source is from survivor zombies, which you very rarely see with bats. Yeah. It'd be nice if they were more common, because bats are just, like, so fun to use. They got that satisfying thunk. Yeah, more nail than bat eventually, yeah. Yeah, you can find them in trunks of cars as well, yeah, that's true. But yeah, eventually, though, if you live long enough, you just end up running out, because there's only so many places that they can spawn. So, personally, I normally only stick to the weapons I can get on zombies. Because they're basically infinite then, you know. It's either weapons I can make, or weapons I can get from the zombies directly. So, things like stone axes, fire axes, hand axes, nightsticks as well. Once in the blue moon, you can get like a hammer from like construction zombies as well. That's always nice. Yeah, meat cleavers, hunting knives, katanas and machetes. Yeah, you always feel bad using them. Yeah, actually, you know that they're just gonna run out sooner or later. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to make a collection of bats on this run at some point. If we go all the way out to Louisville and we go to the Slugger. Yeah, hundreds of bats from there. Alright, chill. Yeah, like I said, you can get them in sports stores as well. You won't get that many of them, though. They won't last for a super long time. Yeah, hopefully, though, 42, because they're adding so much stuff in terms of crafting, hopefully all that type of stuff will be renewable. Yeah, love to make a baseball bat. Yeah, it's the, we talk about it all the time, but it's the, like, the Skyrim potion complex, where it's like, I'm not gonna use this thing in this game, because I might need it later on. So it's like, I'm not gonna use any of the baseball bats, because the baseball bats are finite. So I'll use the crowbars instead, and I'll save the baseball bats for a special occasion, and they just never get used. They just sit there in the closet gathering dust. It's like, no, I can't pop this health potion. I know I'm on one hit point, and I'm literally one hit from dying, but I might need this health potion later on for the final fight. Yeah, Apocalypse, you found like 7. Yeah, because that'll last for a little while. You know, it depends how much killing you're doing, but you'll get a decent number of kills from that. Yeah, saving the bats, exactly. I'm waiting for Project Zomboid 2 to get released. I'm going to import all of my stashed weapons over. Yeah, that's you with machetes and katanas. Oh, I have to fucking, like, mentally shake some people sometimes. Like, I wanna throttle some of them. It's like, it's like, yeah, I found my first few katanas. It's like, that's awesome. How have you found them so far? It's like, I haven't used them yet. I'm like, why? It's like, oh, because everyone's told me to wait until I get to maintenance 10 before I use the katanas. It's like, oh, okay, well, that's smart. Have you ever gone to level 10 maintenance? No, I've never done it before. Oh, then what the fuck are you doing? Use the katana. You'll die before you get to level 10 maintenance. So, yeah, you hear so many people who save their katanas and all of that stuff, but they always die before they end up using them. Because everyone always tells them to wait. You gotta wait until you're level 10 maintenance. Golden.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
But I am alive, Sarim. On the outside, anyway. Yeah, let me save it for when I have better maintenance. Yeah, exactly. Hey, you gotta get to, yeah, gotta get 11 maintenance first to maximize the potential. Yeah, save anything. Yeah, save everything. Only use pencils, butter knives, and plungers. I will wait until I'm level 10 and everything first. A portable resting stool? That is indeed. That is Rebecca. Rebecca carries us to victory. Right, and we've crossed over the 5,000 kill mark now as well. Nice. Yeah, it should be the end game now. For Rosewood. Like, I don't think we'll go over the 6,000 mark. I was, like, apprehensive about 5,000. I didn't think we'd get to 5,000, but there can't be more than 6, surely. It depends how many zombies we're getting coming in from the military base. We are close enough for all the helicopters to lure those guys in. Yeah, get beyond the 10k mark. Yeah, we're not gonna hit 11,000, yeah. If I just keep repeating, like, the same bullshit over and over again, eventually I'll be right. I'm like, yeah, see, I told you guys, I told you we wouldn't hit 15,000. I told you we'd be done on 14,000. Yeah, there's always more than what you think, every time. But yeah, it's just, a lot of these guys, like all these zombies that you're seeing here, they're not from Rosewood. All of these guys are from the woods out further west. But it's because we're running pinpoint hearing. They're just coming from miles and miles away. Every time we have a new helicopter, they just chase it like a dog. Yeah, broken clocks, yep. I'll be right eventually. Maybe even twice. Calling it now. Every zombie in the map. Yeah, just go to Rosewood, yeah. We're never gonna leave the town, we'll just be here forever. It's gonna be like Muldra on the 900,000 kill run all over again. We got to about 500,000 or 600,000 kills, and then we just never left Muldra. The next, like, 300,000 to 400,000 kills, they were all in Muldra.
Oh, wait. You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
Not even slightly. Start with our skills. Yeah, we're 9-9 because we started with strong and athletic. Normally we do 0-0, but on this one, I wanted to skip over the grind because I've done nothing but 0-0 characters for like the last like 5 or 6 years of my playtime. So fancied a little bit of a change. A mod to prevent respawns? Nope, just sandbox. Change the sandbox settings. So, we're doing apocalypse settings, but it's set up in sandbox so we can tweak a couple of things, like disabling the respawns and stuff like that. Because you can change the files, like, if you really want to, you know. You can set up a game in apocalypse and then just edit the files after the fact and turn respawns off there, but that's more effort than just starting a sandbox game. This isn't a real playthrough, you're not using 0 and all stats, all bad traits, no good traits, 64 times zombies, and you're not playing with a blindfold. Yeah, we haven't had anyone like that so far. But I'm calling it now, because they always turn up eventually, sooner or later. There's gonna be someone who moans about the fact that we're doing apocalypse settings, but we're playing in sandbox mode. There'll be someone who moans about that. I'm putting my money on the table now. That person will turn up sooner or later.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right, there's a few. Hey, cruel. Hello, hello. You're not blindfolded? I know, I don't have my blindfold on. I'm a cheater, a dirty cheater. I'm playing with aviators. You know, it's good enough, you know. I look just like Alvin. You know, got my shades on in my pitch black room. You'd rather they were just migrations? Yeah, it'd be cool if they could do that. I don't know if it's possible with how they've set the game up currently, though. Because you can't get that at the moment. There are like hundreds of thousands of zombies on the edge of the map, just sat there dormant, but zombies can't migrate across cell borders. You know, they can chase after meta events, they can chase after the player, but they can't just walk over those borders naturally. Which kind of sucks, because it would make it so much more chaotic if you just had, like, random zombies coming in from the woods, like, out from the west or the south. That would be terrifying. Just this massive army of zombies heading your way without you knowing. Is there a reason you can't sit in the chair? Yeah, animations don't exist for it. It's not in the game yet. Like, animations are coming in 42. They've already shown them off a little bit. But when Build 42 gets released, you'll be able to sit in chairs. And if you're not patient enough to wait for 42, there's already mods that exist for that currently. You know, you can use the True Actions mod. But we're not running anything like that on this one. Golden. Yeah, let's start making our way back now. Yeah, probably difficult to optimize, yeah. You can actually get all of the zombies in the entire world to move, and the game still runs fine. So I don't know how bad it would be, but, like, as an example, oh, fuck, is it last VOD? Fuck, let me pull it up. But the YouTube video I have where I was showing the population of my run, my 900,000 kill run, before I got rid of all the saves, I went through all of them and loaded up the zombie pop map. But to get those images, I had to actually trigger all of the zombies to actually chase after a sound, otherwise they wouldn't appear on the map. But, yeah, like, all of these images here, all of this, all of those zombies currently, there's millions of them, and they are all chasing after a sound event. But the game would still run at, like, 60 FPS, it would run fine. But, yeah. Yeah, it'd be cool if you could get, like, an army of zombies coming in from, like, just a big clump, like, just heading towards, you know, like the mall, or a little chunk from here heading towards Mulder just randomly. But yeah, but hopefully they'll do something like that in the future. Yeah, 'cause you can see this is like pinpoint hearing, so that's like helicopter events and my car making a ton of sound. But yeah, 'cause you should see how big the chunk is when we go to Mulder. We take like a massive fucking bite out of this, it's great. You not seen this sort of visualization? Nothing is over! Yeah, this video took fucking hours. Each one of these images, every frame, took fucking hours. It took like 20 minutes per frame to get the information for all of this. It sucked. It's why you don't see anyone making these videos. But, yeah, there they all are. Big chunks. But, yeah, it's always good fun. Yeah, died on 950... Yeah, 954. Rest in peace, Ripperoni. But, yeah, big chunk. But hopefully on the run that we're doing, we'll be doing all of this. We'll wipe everything out. But this one's only on Apocalypse. It's 1.5. That was times 16, so... the number that we are on by the time we finish this run should be around this. We should be on about 400,000 to 500,000. So all of these will be dead. That's the idea anyway. Yeah, almost made it to a million. Not quite though, the million is still up for grabs. Someone can beat me to it. Because I'm not doing another million kill run until Build 42 gets released, so... that one is up for grabs. If anyone wants to try and beat me to it. Because if no one does, I will do it myself. But I've already got so many, like, arbitrary little, tinfoil trophies under my belt, I'm not too concerned about getting the million. Yeah, I can do that easily, I just don't wanna. Yeah. Oh, we were gonna run back, weren't we? Yeah, all the white dots were zombies, yeah. Yeah, if you fail, I'll complete it 5 years later. Well, no, it'll be fun. We'll do another long run like that, but I want to wait until I know there's not going to be any more major updates for a while. So I want to wait until 42 has an unstable branch, because it will take me about a year, more or less. With how often I play Zomboid, it'll take me about 10 to 12 months in real time to do 1,000,000 kills. But I don't think they'd have any game-breaking updates in that time. So that'll give me enough time to kill those zombies, but I want to wait for all the new fun toys as well. I want all the animals, I want all the new crafting, I want all of that stuff. All the new towns and such as well. You can start 9 strength fitness. No, that... Getting from level 0 strength to level 10 doesn't take as long as what people think. Like, it's still a really long time, but we normally go from level 0 to level 10 in about a year to 2 years in game time, so between like 100,000 and 200,000 kills will be maxed out on our strength and fitness. It doesn't really take a long time. So in the grand scheme of things of doing like 1,000,000 kills, it's like 10 or 20% of my playtime. It doesn't take up a long time. What do my stats look like? They look like that. That's what we're currently on. Right, I'll just kill these few guys following me and then we'll go get some sleep. You could sit down, that'd be great. Probably got killed there because you were tied to the safe? No. I've had a few people accuse me of doing that, but it's really fucking stupid. I've had some people say that he did it on purpose. Like, he killed himself on purpose, but the thing is, we were like 1 week away from finishing. You know? I was less than 50,000 kills away, and we were doing about 7 to 10,000 kills per day, per stream. So it's like, it was only 1 more week of playing, so it wouldn't make any sense to end the run prematurely like that. You know, after a year of playing, I'm sure I could have stuck it out for 1 more week. You fucked up, Ben. Yeah. You're pointing out the obvious. Yeah, no shit. That's how all devs happen. Appreciate the sub as well, Preg. Happy days. Do I use guns much? If I have the ammo for it, yeah. Like, we don't normally use guns because we're normally playing on terrible loot settings, so we just don't have enough ammo. But this is just apocalypse loot, so we should have plenty of ammo on this run. So I'll be using guns, maybe today, actually. We've already got a little bit of ammo stored up. Just a small amount. And we'll raid the prison armory later as well. I'd like to do a little bit of shooting today. Did I start 0-0? No. No, we've only been alive for like 26 days. No, there's no way I could do that. Well, no way I could do that legit. There is a way to get from 0 to level 10 within like a month, but we're not using exploits. So no, we started with strong and athletic on this one, which is a rare change for us because we don't normally do that. Let's get that last one, and then we'll get some sleep. There are amounts of loot, as always. Oh, it's already a lot. Yeah, even if you set it to insanely rare, you still have tons of loot. Yeah, guns just... Unless you're running lots of gun mods, which we don't really like doing here, guns just aren't very good for long-term gameplay. In terms of, like, killing hundreds of thousands of zombies, you have to run mods to make guns viable, because you just won't have enough ammo to make a dent in their numbers. Ammo just never goes very far, doesn't last for a long time. Yeah, hello Panda as well. Hello, hello. Afternoon. Yeah, even if you have abundant ammo, yeah, you don't really have enough ammo. Yeah, eventually you'll run out and you have no, like, you have no sustainable source of ammo that's enough to actually be impactful. Like, you can get ammo from cops, and that's not too bad, but if you get a cop who has a shotgun, at the very most, you've got like 6, 7 shells, and even if you killed everything perfectly, that's only going to be like 18 to 21 zombies, and that's it. Oh, sorry, not 18 to 21, it'll be 24 to 28 zombies. You know, it's not that many. It has less value than, like, a half-broken spear. They just don't last very long. Like, guns are more toys, really. They're more for fun than being effective. Right, but yeah, we'll carry on leveling up the long blunts after we run out of spears. I appreciate the sub as well, Individ. Happy days. If there's ever an apocalypse, I'm most probably the most likely replacement for currency. No, if there was an apocalypse, everyone's fucked. Like, everyone's dead. There would be no currency. Like, if everything went to shit, and society fell apart, and it was like, pick any apocalyptic scenario, there would be no currency. It would go back to being a bartering system like it used to be. Because prior to currency, people wouldn't trade in, you know, monetary value. They would trade for things that are actually useful. I don't care about bullets and currency, I care about food and water and staying alive. You know? You give me something I need, and I'll give you something you need. Because money has no value, it's just a placeholder. It's just a way for us to, like, accurately measure measure the value of something. As opposed to trying to barter for a new car with 120 goats and chickens. How many shells do I have to reserve? Oh, before doing shooting? We normally do 10 boxes. Like, if I collect 10 boxes of shotgun shells, that's enough that if I were to hit all of my... well, hit the mark with every single shell to kill a little under 1,000 zombies. So we normally aim for somewhere between 10 and 20. Just so we can get, like, a reasonable amount of kills before we run out. I ain't selling my car for no less than 500 chickens. If I had 500 chickens, I could take the car from you. Me and my army of cockerels. No bartering, I'll just take what I want. I have an army behind me. The 100 chickens and 2 cows. That's a pretty good offer. I don't know. Throw in a sheep and we've got a deal. 2,300 trinkets and we can talk. Panda's about to become the last remaining capitalist in the wasteland. Let's have a quick rest. Am I Welsh? What do I want the sheep for? No, I'm English. I need the sheep to catch the Welsh, okay? Without respawns, you don't have any way to farm military zombies? No, I mean, military zombies don't even have anything that's worth farming, really. I think, if we're still talking about guns, the only thing that's worth farming are police officers. No one else is worth farming, really. Because with police officers, you can get, well, you can get 9mm, you can get 45, you can get 44, and, shotgun shells, but there's no infinite source of 5.56 or 308. You can't get any of that. But, yeah, military zombies unfortunately don't have anything like that. You're after guys like this, guys that have shotguns on their back. If you're doing gun runs, that's the golden nugget that you're looking for. Well, you know, that's if you're doing vanilla. Do military zombies have M16s? No, they don't have any firearms. The only thing military zombies are good for are military bags. You know. You can get, like, military clothing as well, but none of that's useful. Just if you like the look of it. It's really just the bags, really. Ever played Warp Extraction? I've not done a full run of it. I've looked at the mod. And it looks spicy, but not spicy enough to actually commit a full run to, for me personally. I like the idea of it. You know, I think it's a cool mod. When you were testing mods for the server, what weapon mods you think were good? Just vanilla weapons? I mean, the 41 firearms mod isn't too bad, because it doesn't add any overpowered guns or anything of that sort. But it's not really the guns themselves that are overpowered, it's a lot of those mods that add guns and stuff like Brita's gun mod and stuff like that, they add too much ammo by default. It's the quantity of ammo that's the issue, not the guns themselves. The only thing I will say, though, is no mod, I've not seen a single one that adds melee weapons that's balanced. Every single mod that adds melee weapons, they are all awfully balanced. They all add really overpowered shit every single time. So if you want your game to be balanced, avoid melee weapons completely, don't even look at them. It's literally just guns, that's it. And with the gun one, it's just about trying to find one that doesn't add a stupid amount of ammo to your world. And then it's, it'll be fine then. But yeah, on the server though, we were using the Vanilla 41 firearms mod. That's the one that we were using. And then we just nuked the ammo spawns into the ground. Yeah, you can kill 4 zombies with 1 shell. Yeah, it's the best way to do it. Best way to level as well. All the other guns don't level quickly. But hitting multiple zombies with the same round or the same shell multiplies the experience, so... if you're trying to level up firearms, it's either shotguns or bust, you know. Because you get a nice chunk of experience when you hit 4 zombies at the same time, but... you won't really get anything if you're only shooting individual targets with handgun ammo. And in the best case scenario, you can hit 2 zombies with 308 rounds, but that won't get you a lot of ammo either. Alright, slowly getting up there. Right. Yeah, it's still pretty quiet. I think we'll go around the same way we went last time, though. Just carry on walking around the edge for the time being. I might have a quick look. Nah, fuck it, we'll go to the armory. It'll spawn all the zombies in the prison, but fuck it, we're gonna be doing that later anyway. But yeah, I'm just curious to see how much ammo they have. And I've got my axe on me as well, so we can break the door down if we don't get a key. Let's have a quick rest first. Yeah, the armory and the prison are all... they're both connected, so it's technically all one building. So now that we've gone close to this one, the prison spawned their zombies as well. Alright. Let's have a quick rest. You thought the same about British Armor Pack? Yeah, seems cool, but yeah, fighting so much quickly. Yeah, it's the issue with a lot of those mods. They add, like, really cool stuff, but the thing with survival games is when you add too much into the game in terms of, like, just the quantity of items that you can find, it's no longer a survival game. You're basically just playing a creative mode or adventure mode, you know? If I'm not struggling to survive, I'm not really playing a survival game. If I've got more ammo than I can ever really use, or more melee weapons and all that stuff, it's like, you've kind of sucked the challenge out of it then. Is there an end game? Ah, true sandbox, yeah, there's no ending. Yeah, you go until you either get bored or you die. Whichever one comes first. For most people, that would be dying. But yeah, it's good fun though. Lots of replay value. Yeah, finally, the unsurvival game. But yeah, like, they're still fun, they're still really good, they're just not challenging. But for me personally, I like challenges, you know. If there's no challenge or there's no, like, real goal, there's no fun for me, there's no point. But that's personal taste. Yeah, love a good crowbar. Not that many fuckers running around with chainmail in the 90s. I don't know, maybe they had like a Renaissance fair there or something. It's your own skill. Yeah, it's the most challenging aspect. Yeah, I just find that, for me personally, like, let's say I'm playing on a game that has... Well, we'll take this one as a good example, actually. So this is just default Apocalypse, for the most part. Ignore the pinpoint hearing and all of that stuff, just, we'll talk about the loot. You don't really ever see me struggling for food on this run so far, because we're playing on the default loot settings. So I know that I don't need to worry about this, there's no pressure behind me. Because I know I can run into just about any house and I'm going to find enough food to last for about a week. So there's no pressure, there's no fire under me. So I'm not going to make any, like, terrible decisions or get forced to push into areas that are unsafe, because I've got all the time in the world, really. But if you take a game that has fewer resources, and just less food in general, eventually you might get put into a scenario where I am going to starve to death if I don't actually push forward a little bit faster, so you start making riskier plays. And sometimes you just have to say fuck it and just run into an area that's infested with zombies to try and just grab something to keep you alive. I find scenarios like that to be a little bit more interesting. But you kind of have to, like, artificially make them in Zomboid. You have to, like, give yourself player-made rules like no fishing or no trapping or stuff like that. Or you just have to play on insanely rare loot and add the ridiculously rare loot mod so you have no resources, just no food, no weapons. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how 42 is going to change all of that though, because it might be a case where almost everything is renewable in 42 with crafting, if you have the right skill sets. Alright, let's have another quick rest. You don't think you've ever seen me cook food? I cook food all the time. Not on this run so far, but We normally just do fishing. Like, we'll fish, immediately cook the food, and then that's it. But you don't ever see me make any elaborate meals because there's no reason to. You know. You can add all the ingredients you want to a meal in Zomboid and make it as fancy and complicated as you want, but there's no extra benefits. You know, the only extra thing that you're getting is a buff to your happiness, or, you know, removal of your unhappiness, I should say. But if your character isn't depressed, that doesn't do anything. It's pointless. So you're putting a lot of extra effort into making these fancy meals and you're getting nothing for it. So it's more of a roleplay thing than anything else, really. That's why you only ever see me, like, throw a bunch of fish into a pan. Nice and simple. When you add all the loot mods, all roads lead to spears, though, yes. You can use everything, but there's a bit of waiting time at the start. You have to wait for all the weapons to start spawning on zombies. Like all the hunting knives and the axes and all that stuff. Depends what your weapon choice is, but it just happens to be that spears are renewable and spears are the best for killing mass amounts of zombies. That was very loud. So another little rest. So this isn't Dark and Darker. Don't you judge me, Frog. I saw the fucking notification pop up in the right top corner of my screen. Yes, the Bog Frog is playing Dark and Darker. I'm aware. You're probably gonna go and spawn rush some people. It's okay. I'll be playing Dark and Darker later. I'll be bullying some more warlocks. Is this 0 to hero? No, this is a 9-9 character. So this is a strong athletic one. Strong athletic police officer. We're gonna skip the initial grind and just kill everything instead. So I don't feel like doing a 0-0 grind if 42 might come out in the next few months. Kill every zombie, no weapons challenge, cars and rooftop only. You say that, I killed every zombie in the tutorial. I got that trophy, okay? Yeah, the tutorial where you have a shotgun in your hands and you can't unequip it, we killed everyone. We stomped them all to death. It took about 3 hours. It was great. Spiffo can't kill me. I'm gonna live forever. I'm not disgusting like you, spawn rushing. Frog, how will you ever get your kill-death ratio up to 10 if you don't spawn rush people? You have to bully the weak and unprepared. It's how they'll learn. Because eventually they'll be prepared. They'll spawn in and they'll be ready for the little spawn rushers. We're making better players by bullying them early. We're building character. Does the game actually account for if you survive the tutorial? No, you can't actually win the tutorial. You can kill all the zombies inside the fence, but there is no, like, win condition. But we killed everyone without getting a single injury, so big PP points for that. To be fair, I think the video's on YouTube as well. I need to edit it at some point. I think the VOD is there, but yeah, we did like a really quick stream where we just beat the tutorial for fun. But yeah, it's just a lot of stomping. Because the tutorial has special zombies. It has a different type. when you push the zombies to the ground on the tutorial, they stand up immediately, which is abnormal. They don't normally do that. But it makes stomping them so much harder. I appreciate the follow, Bo. You've never found Spiffo in an actual game? You've never found a Spiffo? You need to go to a toy store. You'll find all the Spiffos there. Yeah. Just make sure they can hear me. Right. Appreciate that fellow Dickie Burns. If it starts burning, I do suggest that you consult with your local GP. The suit guy? You wore the headpiece in one of your runs a while back. The headpiece? The suit guy? I don't remember. Probably though, at some point. Alright, let's head back though. As much as I want to get in there, I need to run off so I can get some food. Oh, the Spiffo head. Yeah, no feathers. Yeah, running around with the giant Spiffo head the entire time. Yeah, I'll never do that ever again though. Because the amount of people I had ask in my chat if I was a furry because I was wearing Spiffo's tail and head, I'll never do it ever again. There were so many people asking, are you a furry? And I'm like, fucking no, it's Spiffo, okay? It's a mascot costume, goddammit. Yeah, my character will never wear it ever again now. What's wrong with furries, Lamprey? Nothing wrong with furries. I just don't want to be one. Or identify as one. Or associate heavily with them. I think it's weird. It's like, no. You have a right to be weird. I just don't want to be involved. Please, stay away from me. I won't tell you how to live your life, but please, no. I do not associate. Nah, the truth's out there now, yeah. I'm just ashamed of the big costume I have in my closet. I spent so much money on it. Furries are rich though. Furries are rich. Yeah, those costumes are really fucking expensive. It's like, you don't mess with furries, okay? You don't have to like the furries, but you don't mess with the furries. The furries have money. The furries can afford to send so many pipe bombs into your mail.
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
Oh, that's another heli. Let me mark that one down, because that's 45 now. Also, 1 second. Right, we're fine. Yeah, Spud is outside my door, demanding the head pats again. And God forbid you wear the literal mascot of the game. I know, I've been shamed out of it now. I'm not allowed to wear the Spiffo costume. Alright, but let's grab some grub from this one. And we'll clear these two as well, because I still want to go through these buildings and make sure they have no zombies left at some point. But we're just here for food at the moment. Butter. Corned beef is good. Oh, there we go. All the high-calorie meals. And we got some bourbon as well. Fantastic. Oh, stock food. Yeah, you've got all the food. Right. Yeah, I'm not gonna question it. I'm not getting involved. I don't want to end up with anthrax in an envelope getting posted to my address. It's no one there. Yeah, enough with the furry stuff now, okay? I made one gag. I made one joke about the furries. Enough about the furry shit, okay? I don't want to know about furry porn and any of that stuff. Keep that stuff away from me. I'm not interested. Hey, back to the fire department. Alright, let me get some calories, because we're probably, I was gonna say, close to underweight. We're not that far off, but I've got a little bit of time. So let me throw it all in there just for a moment. Right, but yeah, that's all good. I need some more water, though. Oh, to be fair, we're not even sad. Thought we'd be a little bit miserable from that. Alright, that's fine, though. Let's read some more. I've got about 5 hours, 4 or 5 hours. Right, that'll do. Right, back out to the prison again now then. I'll grab a little bit of food before we head back out, but we should be fine on calories for the day. And yeah, we'll carry on using the crowbars for now as well. Carry on getting up to that level 5. We'll make some more spears later, but this will do for the time being. Alright, back we go. And we'll kill everyone we find on the way. Almost there. But road's nice and clear though, that's a good sign.
We need air support, and we need it now.
The road was clear. Might bring a few of them back. Right, let me add that to the list as well, because that's 46. Yeah. I have to see how many that brings in. But we'll try and get into the armory today. We'll see how much ammo they have for me. Because I would like to do some blasting today. Alright. Let me leave this one back here, though. Let's have another rest. Do I have the same perspective on car mods to add large storage space? I'm gonna need more context. Relative to what? You're very quiet. Yeah, let me drag a few of those inside. 'Cause we'll kill them inside, and then we have a chance of getting a key for the armory then. Otherwise, we'll have to break the door down, and that's a hassle. Yeah, I'll have to get rid of them first, though. Can't do that many inside at once. 27 days? Yeah, getting there. Almost a month in now. The rain is making this very dramatic. Let me cycle back from my chair, though. Yeah, I'll wait for that one to catch up first, so I can have a proper rest. No Hornites. Right, I'll take that. Have a quick rest. Right, yeah, let's grab you, Mr. Lone Zombie. Yeah, and see if there's anyone left inside. There's a few back there. If there is anyone close by, they should hear me running around. Do you have a key? Nope. Have to grab some of them down there. I'll wait for these ones to catch up to me first, but yeah. Prison seems pretty chill though. Didn't see that many of them. Unless they're all just huddled together in a room somewhere. The other one's got lost. That's fine, though. Let's grab those guys from over there. I'll grab all of those guys there, actually. Alright, there we go. We have a key to the building. So we'll go have a look in the armory in a second. Oh, they've already broken the door. Well, fair dues. I have a key anyway. Right. To be fair, I'll take all the ammo this time as well. Yeah, it's mostly junk. You got quite a few. Right, so yeah, we've got 8 here. There's about 4 more back in the police department. So we should be able to do like a little bit of shooting. Should be able to get a few hundred kills at the very least. Let's grab a few more zombies. I'll mark these 2 cars. Oh, 4 cars next. Check that cop car as well. He might have some extra shotgun shells. Yeah, I'll just move this one. Alright, let's have a look at you then. You look clean. No car key though. You look like a survivor vehicle though. You look very, very clean. Nah, it's not a survivor. Right. I'll kill those guys down over there. I think we'll just do a little bit of housekeeping. I'll carry using the crowbar for now. And when we go back later, we'll grab all the shotgun shells from the fire department and the police department. And then we'll do some more shooting when we come back out here tomorrow. So we'll have all the ammo then. So we should be able to clean house and get rid of everybody. Hey Sam, how's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. We're just getting ready to raid the prison. So we've just been cleaning house in Rosewood for a little while. But, we've done the majority of it. I still need to go through and clear all the buildings one by one, but we've gone close to all the buildings, so they've all spawned in. So we've just got to go through, like, room by room and make sure they are entirely empty. But we're gonna go back to the police department and the fire department soon, get some ammo from there, and then come back out here and just obliterate this entire area. Because collectively, we should have enough for about 1,000 kills. But with our aiming level, realistically, we'll probably get about 500 at the very most. That's if there's enough zombies as well. But yeah, it's all good though. But how's everything on your end? What are you up to? Alright, to be fair, I might get back now and get my ammo. All good here, it's super hot so you can't cope. Yeah. No, sympathies. The temperature's dropped where I am. It's nice and reasonable. It feels like it's between like 10 and 15 at the moment. It's just nice and chill. It's like the perfect temp. Have a spare shotgun? No. It's not enough ammo, really, to be worth it. So the shotgun that I have is, like... Well, the shotgun that we just grabbed is mint condition, so that'll last for hundreds of shells. It's not really worth me carrying 2 of them. It's 25 where you are? Yeah. Can't say I'm envious. Yeah, I've done my time. I did my time with high temperatures. Yeah, retired from that until next year. Yeah, hopefully next year though, wherever I end up moving to, we'll have air conditioning. Where am I going next year? Oh, I got no idea. But I normally move house like once a year or once every few, like 6 months, because I like to bounce around from place to place. But I don't know where I'm gonna go. I think I'm either gonna go Exeter, live there for a little while, or I might go further north, like near Manchester. But I cannot decide. Where am I currently? I'm in the southwest at the moment. Yeah, so I'm near Exeter, but I'm not in Exeter. Yeah, it's all countryside down here, nice and chill. Terrible internet, but it's nice and quiet. Right. Yeah, sounded like you had hundreds of shells. Oh yeah, we got a few hundred. Yeah, we've got about like 12 boxes, so that's about 284 shells, give or take. So it's enough that if we were to kill everything in a single hit, it's enough for about 1,000 zombies, or a little over 1,000 zombies, if we hit perfect shots. But it's not enough to, like, warrant, you know, carrying a collection of guns with me. You know, the shotgun will probably break before we use everything, but there's not that many zombies left in the area, so I think we'll be fine. Because, worst case scenario, if the shotgun does break, we're fighting around a police department and by the prison, so we're almost bound to run into another cop that has a shotgun, and we'll just grab that one as well. The zombies will provide for us. Also, did I... Oh, apparently I left my stool behind. That's fine, though. Yeah, sticking to the royal family is hunting me down theory? Maybe. Yeah, moving is traumatic. How do you do it so often? I don't own that much. I don't really buy trinkets or small things. Honestly, moving is like the hardest part about moving for me is literally just moving my desk and my computer. That's it. Moving my hardware. Everything else, I could probably fit everything I own into a single bag, because I just don't buy anything. Because I'm not a fan of, like, owning too much stuff. I'm not a minimalist, but the more stuff you own, the more cleaning you have to do, and most of it ends up being worthless, and it's just junk that you end up carrying around with you constantly. You know, I like being light. I like being able to move whenever I feel like it. Yeah, classic serial killer, yeah. I'm moving to a new town for the flavor. Yes, I'm gonna Hannibal Lecter my way around the country. Yeah, you're in the middle of the country too. Shocking internet. That life would be amazing, yeah. Yeah, because my internet cut out earlier. I think it was like the first hour or so of the stream. Internet died. Stream crashed. Because it's been fine for a few months, but like the last month or so I've had like nothing but internet problems. Let's grab the ammo from this one as well while we're here. They have no extra shells. Appreciate the follow as well, Hat Goon. Happy days. Did I get an autograph? Oh, before I become a famous serial killer? Maybe, maybe. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I'll make it really creepy and cryptic as well, you know? You'll come home one day and there'll just be an autograph in your house. Like, ooh, the call is coming from inside the house. Alright, let's fill those up as well, because I'll kill the rest of the day just by reading some books, but in the morning we'll just go straight out and murder everything. In-game, of course. Oh, I see more shells. I'll cut out the letters from, like, newspaper articles as well. Like, I'm gonna crack out my old arts and crafts skills from primary school. I'm about to make some, like, fucking some fucking macaroni art. Right. Let's box all of that up. Right, let's just kill a little bit of time. Lamprey is Santa confirmed. Possibly. It's why none of you get any gifts anymore. You're all on the naughty list. Just macaroni out of God King Jeremy. There's a weird man who keeps breaking into people's houses. He just keeps leaving pictures of frogs that's made out of, like, fucking macaroni. What could it possibly mean? Which are the naughty lists? The one that's more about disapproving fathers more than kinks. Although, those two things tend to overlap, don't they? Right, let's set that. To be fair, that'll be fine. I'll leave that one as is. Because he should wake up between 4 and 5. Yeah, good stuff. Right. Give me 1 second. So, before we start doing the shooting, the cat is pining for attention again. Let me go get some head pats so the cat doesn't distract me while I'm shooting zombies. Right, the cat has been bribed. 1 cat pic, please. No, Sad, you can't be doing that. You can't be paying for pussy pictures online. It's frowned upon. Control yourself. Let's throw you away. And we'll pop them now. So that'll kick in about midday, more or less. I know, gasp! I'll leave that one behind as well. Right, and yeah, we're all good. I just need to grab some water on the way out. It's only frowned upon if it's discovered. No, you'll know deep in your heart. You can hide it from everyone else, but not yourself. You'll always know. Alright, awesome. And yeah, that'll do. So we had a few extra shells back at this one, so we got 320 in total. Well, 327. If you're shameless enough, it's deep. All that's deep in your heart is probably naughty thoughts in glee. Probably. Let's group all of you up. It'll be a good little test. Just want to see, like, roughly with our experience modifiers, how much are we going to get for every 4 that we aim at. .93 experience, lovely. And that's why you use shotguns to level up, as opposed to anything else. So yeah, we'll get to level 5 easily. What does 46 helis mean? Yeah, it means we've had 46 helicopters. Yeah. I know, I'm rolling out the hits, I'm throwing out the wisdom today. Yeah, it's just our helicopter counter. We're running integration, so people can call helicopters in.
Pay me the money so I can go.
Like that.
Yeah.
Zoom. Yeah, make it 47. Yeah, slowly getting there. Yeah, you guys are slacking though. Yeah, used to average 2 helicopters per day. Yeah, you're far behind now. Yeah, far behind. Where is it though? Oh, I just flew over. So we're running the expanded helicopter mod. So we just call them helicopters, but there are jets and helicopters. The jets just fly over really quickly. They're only there for a few seconds. But because we're running pinpoint hearing, it brings tons of zombies to us. The helicopters linger for a little bit longer though. Still out of stock. You gotta pay those points. Yeah, if you've already used your coupon, no more coupon for you. And everyone gets 1 cheap helicopter. Should take a little bit of time, but they should stop pouring out. What one do we redeem? Oh, you've got, well, the helis and jets are both marked. They're right at the bottom. And then you've got the coupon one. It's like, I have a coupon.
We will ride into battle.
That's one of them.
And this will be our horse.
Magnificent. I love a good coupon. I love a good deal. Okay, that's number 48 though. They got a heli spawn? Yeah, it'll fly over in a couple of seconds now. But they're a little bit quicker than the vanilla helicopter. They don't tend to linger around as long. But they still have the same volume, and they'll still bring as many zombies in. And hopefully he comes from a good direction. Hopefully west to east, because that'll bring more zombies in. Make sure you're all nice and bunched up together. While I try and get the most bang for my buck. Get the most value for each shell. Alright, that's level 4 though. Did the heli show up? I don't think it did. Oh, maybe he's just being really slow. I don't think I saw him. Let's grab all of you as well. Oh, no, there he is. Yeah, he's coming from west to east, so that's exactly what we wanted as well. That's ideal. All the zombies. Yeah, bad weather for the helis. Yeah, they can crash as well, so you never know. Wish the redeems had a cooldown timer? They do. You know, if you click on the redeem, you can see the timer. Like, I could always add one on screen as well, but that would be a little bit of extra effort. But yeah, I could set some up so they're on screen as well. And you could, like, min-max them, like, spam them constantly. Gather me up all the strays, all of the zombies. Let's get you guys to bunch up a little bit more.
You gotta be better prepared. I'm mansplaining again. I'm sorry.
I'm always prepared. I got plans for my plans and backups for my backups. Yeah, you heard, he did the loop. Yeah, he went back around. Coming from the right direction. Alright, that's level 5 done though. So now the real grind begins. Because now we no longer have the passive experience bonus for aiming. They go away after level 5. So leveling up now is going to take a lot longer. Get you all to group up. Make a nice big chunky nugget of zombies. It's a lot. It's at least 10, but possibly 11, maybe even 12. It's level 3 reloading. I counted 9. Maybe I was being a little bit over the top when I said 10. Yeah. We should have all the zombies coming in now. Everyone from the prison. All the zombies that have been hiding in the woods. No more hiding. Not to be fair. That is a great song for killing zombies.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Grab all of them as well. Yeah, slowly getting there. Very slowly. It's not a... Yeah, exactly. It's not a horde until the frame rate drops. That is true. Also, as much as I like the song, give me something a little bit faster. Play the Doom OST. Ah, fuck it, this'll do. Give me some cheery music. That's level 6. Get him to bunch up a little bit again. I'm so casual. I was watching Netflix while reading chat. I mean, I'm actually playing Idle Survivors on my phone at the same time, because there's an event going on at the moment, and I intend to win. Just curious. Oh, does shooting use stamina? No, it's like one of the only main benefits of using firearms is that it doesn't matter how low your stamina is, you are just as effective with or without empty or full stamina. And it doesn't consume anything while you're shooting either, which is very nice. It's level 4 aiming. Occupation? Police. Yeah, police officer. I'm not going into this run with the intention of leveling everything to level 10, but on the off chance that we do actually go for everything on this one, I need a bonus for aiming and reloading. Because on the last long run, those were the only 2 skills we hadn't maxed out, and the only reason we hadn't maxed them out is because we had no bonus. And it was literally hours and hours and thousands of rounds of ammunition, and we still didn't get to level 10. I think we got to level 8 or level 9 for each of them. Hours of meetings? Ah, no worries. I'll catch you later, pigs. enjoy the rest of your day. Are you going way beyond 6,000 in Rosewood? Yeah, it's because we got zombies coming in from the military base. Out west, like literally directly west from where we are currently. But that's fine, 'cause we're gonna kill that area as well, eventually. You know, we want to kill everyone. Just means that we'll be in Rosewood just for a little bit longer, but those woods don't have that many zombies, so we're not gonna be here for a ridiculous amount of time. There we go, 6,000 though. Nice. Military base in Rosewood? It's further west, it's out in the woods. You'll hear people call it the research base, or the secret military base, or the base in the woods, or anything like along those lines, but it's just the one that's directly west of us. The one that you have to follow the dirt road out to. Oh, that was fun, though. Nothing useful? Yeah, there's nothing worth going out to the military base for apart from kills. It's either killing or military bags. But there are easier places to get military bags, so... It's very much just a sightseeing place. It's, if you want to get to the military base, you got two routes you can take. Also, let me turn that down now. But yeah, you can follow the main highway, and then just follow that little dirt path out there, or you can go down to the farmlands in Rosewood, and then follow the dirt path up. It's pretty much the same distance, regardless. But, yeah, that's the military base out there. But like I said, there's nothing out there. There's no, like, armory, no good loot. It's like... You've got a little car park out front, a little car park in the back, and then you've got lots of military zombies for military bags, and that's it. And then you've got a shit ton of civilians who occupy the woodland area between Rosewood and the base itself. Because you won't see most of those guys when you go out there.
Pay me the money so I can go.
Of course.
More helis.
Yes. But I have a coupon.
Yes, all the coupons. That's 49. But yeah, you won't see most of those zombies out in the woods, but they're all out there, just chilling. They're all just vibing. Right.
Let them know men did this.
Indeed. Let's have a little run to the west fence, though, because if I was a betting man, and I am, there will be zombies on the far western side of the prison, on the fence. Because they'll normally get stuck, like when they come out from the woods, they'll pile up against the fence on the other side, and they'll just be chilling out there. So I'll go see how many we have. Yeah, that should be the bulk of Rosewood done now, though, because there's probably some, like, there's usually plenty of zombies lingering in the prison, because they can't break out of the cell blocks. The bars on the windows are indestructible. But the zombies still aggro onto them, so there'll probably be tons of zombies inside, in each cell, just chilling. So we'll have to go through and clear that, manually, just by hand. But yeah, prison was nice and chill, though. Does something happen if you kill all the zombies? No, no one's ever done that. No one's ever killed everything before. Not even myself. But no, there's no win condition. There's no victory. Yeah, let's grab these guys. What's the biggest challenge in this run? Well, like, just in general, or like something specific? Because in general, it's just staying committed to your run. You know? Like, once you play the game enough, it gets to a point where you can survive almost as long as you can stay concentrated, you know? But a lot of people get bored, or they'll let their concentration slip and then they make those little mistakes that get them caught, you know? We all do it. But, yeah, it's just staying committed. But in terms of, like, actual challenge, sprinters. That's, like, as hard as it gets, really. You can't play anything more difficult than sprinters. Is there any particular part that threatens death? Nah, it's one of those survival games that the game, apart from the peak population figure, the game doesn't get harder as time goes on. It's the opposite. It gets easier. So, apart from the peak population days, that's just how many zombies can there be in a cell? By default, the peak day is day 28. But, the longer you survive, the more resources you're going to accumulate, the more experience your character's going to accumulate, the more zombies you're going to kill, and presumably you'll have respawn turned off, so you'll have fewer zombies to deal with in more clean areas. More weapons are going to spawn on the zombies as well, because a lot of the weapons are kind of, like, temporarily soft-locked behind certain prerequisites. Like, you have to be alive for 2 months before katanas start spawning. I think it's 2 weeks for machetes, and then most of the other weapons will start spawning after about a week in game time. But yeah, the longer you go on for, the easier the game gets. It's only really, like, the very beginning that can be a bit spicy. Reverse difficulty, yeah, but most survival games are like that. You know, not all of them, but a lot of survival games don't really have any mechanics that scale the difficulty as you go further and further into it. It's normally like RPGs and stuff that do that kind of thing. Survival games are more about accumulating experience and resources, but the longer you play, the more of those things you have, and then by virtue of that, the easier those games become. But you can't really avoid that unless you just keep scaling the difficulty of the enemy exponentially, but it feels like you're robbing the players when you do that, because you're punishing them for being good at your game. Yeah, swings and roundabouts, but I will leave all of that headache for the game devs to work out. That's their job. Yes, I'm just the monkey that pushes buttons. plenty of you down there. I'm sure will start making their way up to me now. Does peak day conflict with no respawn? Kind of, but not really. So, the way it works is, you've got your starting pop. So let's just say you've turned respawns off just to begin with, so no respawns whatsoever. You're still going to have the starting peak day, or the starting population. So let's just say, for argument's sake, it's Apocalypse. So starting pop on Apocalypse is 1.0. Every cell that you enter gets its population locked in when you enter that zone. So wherever I spawn, that area is always going to have 1.0. It's not going to respawn anything extra, the population's not going to increase, it's going to stay like that. But every other cell around the game, and just to clarify, for the players who are new and don't really know what we're talking about. But yeah, the cell is just this square here. So like we spawned here, for example. So this square would have 1.0 as its population. Everything else, though, all the areas I haven't visited yet, they're going to continue to increase to the peak population until I enter them. So peak population on Apocalypse is 1.5 on day 28. So for 28 days, it's going to slowly increase from 1 to 1.5. So let's say I waited, let's say, I don't know, let's say 14 days before I left this area. On day 14, I enter this area. Well, we're halfway to the peak day, so this area is going to lock in at like 1.25, you know? And then if I enter this area, like, you know, that one as well, that's going to lock in at 1.25. But then all the other areas, they're going to carry on increasing in numbers for the time being. Until either I enter them or I get to the peak day, whichever one comes first. But that's all it means. But it's why you have people like myself, if we do like times 16 runs, we normally do times 16 day 1. Otherwise, you end up missing out on a lot of zombies in your starting area, and it feels really easy on day 1 then. Hello, cop. Happy days. If I increase the numbers, does that mean you actually spawn new zombies? Yeah, they continue to spawn new zombies until you enter that area. Like, the maximum population will continue to increase. So even if you have respawns turned off, if you've got the peak days set to like day 28 or anything beyond that, the game is going to continue adding more zombies to all the areas you haven't been to yet. But the second you enter that area for the first time, no more. It locks in then. It's not going to spawn anything extra into that area. So you can do like interesting runs where you have like respawns turned off, but you have the peak population set to like the start pop set to like 1, the peak pop set to like times 16, and the peak day like 365. So you kind of have to like rush around the map and try and like get to as many places as you can, as quickly as you can, otherwise they're gonna like continue to spawn more and more zombies. You can set things like that up if you really want to. We've done stuff like that before. That's been good fun. How do you know this? Because I do all my own testing. I've been playing for about a decade, so I like to know how things work. But no, there are some good YouTube videos out there that describe how a lot of it works. There are some less good ones that get it kinda right, but they miss lots of important information, or they just get a few little things wrong every now and then. Yeah, it's not something you need to think about or worry about, really. If you're setting up your own game for the first time, you know, it's not relevant information for like default settings or anything that most players would play with. It's kind of niche. What's Desura? Desura was the platform that the game was originally sold on. Before it was on Steam, it was on that one. Nice. Is that level 7? It is level 7. We're speeding through it. And you played something, Boyd? Yeah, you played it when it was on the Desura. Stopped playing for a decade. You were just waiting for NPCs, yeah. It's been 84 years. Yeah, hopefully it's only going to be a few more years now. So they should be coming in build 43, which will be very fun. You will? Where on the... Oh, was I on the forums? No. I hung out with people on multiplayer servers a lot. I think mostly during build 38 and 39. That's where I got, like, really into playing with other people for a while, but... I normally just watched from the shadows and never really got involved with the community that much, because a lot of it was just moaning. Looks like another machete. Steam's pretty much the best one? Yeah, no one's better than Steam currently. Steam's the best platform for gaming. Or for selling games anyway.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
Yes. But
Well, like NPCs were in a good place a long time ago. Well, I remember when they had, like... They had their initial NPCs, if you even want to call them that. But they've... As far as I can remember, they've only ever had scripted events. They've never actually had NPCs, like proper NPCs. It's just all scripted events, you know. You get within X amount of tiles, that thing will shoot you. That type of stuff. But the animals are like the first ones that I've ever seen, like proper NPCs, outside of like, you know, the zombies. Let me add that one to my counter. That makes for 50 now. What's stealth gonna be like? No idea, they haven't mentioned stealth once. Yeah, because sneaking doesn't work currently. But they haven't mentioned it a single time yet. So... They might have fixed it, they might not have, they might have overhauled it, they might not have. It might be completely unchanged. But... Yeah, they haven't shown anything regarding sneaking yet. Oh, let me had a vid where he had like an actual NPC follower. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I ever saw that one then. Yeah, I never saw that one. Can you hide behind fences? No. No, that is a lie. A lie made by the tutorial. You can't hide behind fences. They're all unlisted. Yeah, you can find a lot of them though if you go for the old, some of the old Thirstwing posts. You can still find the, you can find all the old videos they have from when they were showing test footage of 41. I remember when they released the video when they were showing off visible bags for the first time. It was like, oh shit, you can see the bag and it jiggles. Like, seeing the bag jiggle for the first time, it's like, oh shit, we got jiggle physics in Zomboid. Yeah, that was years ago. Alright, it's 2100 though, so we'll head back now. Get some sleep, and then we'll come back out here in the morning. And try and pick off whatever's remaining. And we fixed stealth. Yes, the stealth archer builds will reign supreme. Yeah, never know what prevented them. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is regardless, because that was like years ago anyway. That was like half a decade plus. So yeah, it's not worth thinking about or dwelling on, you know. 42 is coming out within the next few months, hopefully. And that's the first iteration of like real NPCs. That's all the animals and such, and then hopefully it'll only be like maybe a year or two after that. We might get humanoid NPCs. Personally, I'm hoping that because they've pretty much built the foundation of all their NPCs, because we're in the NPC era now. 41 is technically part of the NPC era that they're working on at the moment. But after 41 and 42, hopefully they'll have a good foundation to put humans in. So I'm hoping it won't be too complicated for them. So hopefully they've got a good foundation to work from now. So hopefully 43 won't take too long afterwards. Be less than a year? Nah, it won't be less than a year. That's way too optimistic. Nah. Like, I'm optimistic that they'll be speedy, but there's no chance they'll be that fast. They've never done that before. They've never really been fast enough to go from one build to the next within a year. They've never done it. Maybe for some of like the earlier builds, but not in recent years. Not in like the last half decade or so. It took them a lifetime to go from 40 to 41, and it's taken them a few years to go from 41 to 42. Alright, let me grab some food, and we'll kill the last couple of hours, read a book or two. I don't know how to estimate timescales, to be honest. I mean, I just go off what they've done in the past, really. Like, they normally take, like, 2 or 3 years recently, like, between builds. Like, the last few, they've taken quite a long time, but that's only when they're moving from, like, one build to the next. There's a bit of a, like, there is a big gap between those ones, but they always have, like, updates in between, you know? It's not like they drop one update and then they disappear for several years. You know, they'll drop the next build and then 42 will just get lots of updates for, like, probably a year, maybe 2 years. Depends how long they spend on it. And then there'll be, like, a bit of a dry spell, like what we have now, between 42 and 43, probably, because that's typically what they do. That's what they've done in the past. But yeah, as always, though, it's always worth the wait, because they always deliver spicy gameplay. Also, I didn't grab my book. Rip. Seems like a huge overhaul. Oh yeah, they're doing tons. Yeah, it's why we keep telling everyone, like the vocal minority that keep complaining about how long it's taken to shut the fuck up. Like, because they're overhauling so much. Like, it's not a, if it was a little update, like a little diddy one, it's like, okay, fair. They are taking a really long time. But they're overhauling so much. Like, trying to think of the list off the top of my head, so... It's a bit broad, but crafting is changing. They're changing the need to have tables for certain crafting recipes. They're adding additional skills like, oh fuck, they've changed a few of the names, but they're adding things like blacksmithing and such into the game. There's new towns they're adding. They're revamping a lot of the old towns. Fishing is getting a complete rework. They're adding new cars into the map as well. They're adding basements. They're adding procedurally generated basements. They're changing how the map border works as well, because it's supposed to be procedurally generated endlessly, as far as I'm aware. They're adding new biomes as well, so it's no longer just going to be pine forest, it's going to be like marshlands as well. Then they're adding animals and husbandry, then they're adding hunting as well, so they got to work on the animals and how they path around in the middle of fucking nowhere. Then they're adding ore nodes as well, because they want to have a different way of actually gathering resources. Then they're changing how you're going to level up as well, because it's no longer going to be a case of dismantling everything to get experience. You'll now get experience by crafting stuff instead, and you won't get any experience with dismantling a lot of things, apart from skills like electrical, I think they mentioned. And that's just the stuff I can think off the top of my head. There's tons more that I'm not even remembering. Like, I know there's the lighting update, they're changing how the game loads certain parts of the map, so it should run better as well. But, fuck, what else is there? Oh, there's all the new armor as well. They're adding all the new spiked armor and that type of stuff. But yeah, that's just the stuff I can remember. There's tons more on the Thursdoid posts. But yeah, there's tons of things they're going through. Yeah, it's a big boy update. Changing trapping? No, they haven't mentioned trapping. Trapping they haven't talked about. Fishing's changing, but trapping, as far as I'm aware, they haven't talked about it once yet. 42 is going to have... Yeah, 42 is the animal update. So that's husbandry, hunting, all of that stuff. So yeah, it'll be the first time we have NPCs other than the zombies themselves. We'll have NPCs that are friendly. They're not human, but, you know. We'll have friendly animals running around, or running away from us. But they haven't mentioned hostile wildlife yet. They haven't mentioned anything like rabid dogs or wolves or anything like that, so it'll be interesting to see if they do that. Yeah, people are just assuming. Yeah, to be fair, it's not a bad assumption. You know, it makes sense, you know. If they're adding animals, you know, have trapping change, but they haven't mentioned it yet. They haven't shown anything, so I'm just going to assume they haven't touched it, personally. Because they've shown us a lot about what they're changing with fishing and such, so you would have thought if they were going to change trapping, they would have shown something at this point. But yeah, who knows? Maybe they have. Maybe they have changed it all. Still not clear if dogs can be zombified. No, that's, like, dead in the water. There are no zombie animals. Yeah, they've already said no to that. They're never doing zombie animals, in their own words. The Nox virus is exclusive to humanoid targets, so only people. It's not going to turn into 7 Days to Die with zombie bears and zombie dogs. Yeah, there'll be a mod for it, yeah. If they add dogs into the game, there'll be, like, you know, mods for all the zombie animals. Remember a bunch of teasing in the lore? Oh, that's just people making up fan theories. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about, oh fuck, I can pull it up on screen, actually. Let's grab it. Where's the map? Yeah, you are talking specifically about all the theory crafting that people make up about these cages. And, well, this place in general. There are other places around, but there's so many people who've said, there are zombie animals. The zombie virus came from the dogs and the animals, because there's cages in, like, military bases and stuff, you know? But there's one for, oh, which one is it? There's one in Louisville as well. It's the, like, the CDC type building. I forget where he is. He's over here somewhere. I think that's him. Yeah, there's like one around here somewhere. But yeah, there's nothing like concrete really. They've never shown anything with like animals in the lore. It's just people making up stories. But to be fair, I think most games do that now. They leave it up to player interpretation. That way everyone's happy. Ain't that standard? Yeah, just normal canine kennels. Yeah, but you know what people are like. It's like with the elevator shaft in the in that same place. People think there's a subterranean level there, and to be fair, I hope there is as well, because that sounds cool as fuck. But it's just theory crafting. This is people making up stories of things that they think are cool. Because there is lore to the game, you know, you can listen to the TV and you can listen to the radio broadcast, but it's all very vague. Like, they never go into specifics for a lot of stuff. They leave a lot of it up to player interpretation. So it's never like 100% clear where the virus came from, how the rest of the world is doing, and all of that stuff. But I think that's for the best, because I mean, I think the theory crafters like it like that. They can have fun trying to work it out and create their own deductive reasoning as to why they think certain things happened. Yes, you can read to the TV, yes. I sprechen the English. Alright, let's grab the stool now. But we'll go around on the west side again, because I'm sure there's probably some zombies still left back there. I'll use up the last of these shotgun shells as well, because we've only got a few left. Yeah, leaving it up to the players is often better. Yeah, I mean, it builds a bigger fan base as well. I mean, you've only got to look at games like, Five Nights at Freddy's and that type of stuff, and Hello Neighbor and all those, like, indie games. Because if they'd written everything out exactly what was going on story-wise, people wouldn't have gotten interested in it. It's only because you had YouTubers like MatPat and other people like that making theories about the game that people got invested and interested in it. Yeah, appreciate the Prime as well. Let's go have a little look around the corner then. never get into the YouTube lore vids. Just very annoying in any game. Nah, that's fair. I don't get into the lore, period, really. I don't care why they're infected. I don't care how long it's gonna last. All I know is I'm going to kill all of them. Smash the little zombie heads in. The goal of killing all the zombies is pretty compelling, exactly. I'm a strategist and a tactician. I don't care why they did what they did. I simply have to beat them. That's the mission. That's all that matters.
We need air support. We need it now.
Fantastic. It's like when people try to come up with reasons why the helicopter pilot flies over the player. It's like, oh, maybe he's trying to signal to us or rescue us. It's like, no, he's just a fucking asshole. That's all you need to know. He's a fucking asshole and he's bringing all the zombies to us. That's all that matters. Everything else, irrelevant. Twitch told you to press the thing. Twitch told you to do the right thing. So that is 51 helicopters now. Right. Nothing crazy, but... Oh, Kate and Bard's spot was actually compelling. Yeah, just want to find out if Kate has run out of insulin. Just want to find out that Kay's run out of insulin, you gotta go to the dangerous medical lab, keep her alive or something, yeah. Well, spoiler alert, Kate and Baldspot are dead, because they're in the main menu. I know, spoiler alert, but yeah. The two people you see on the main menu, that's, as far as I'm aware, it's supposed to be Kate and Baldspot, but if you wait for the lightning flash, you can see Baldspot eating Kate, because he's a zombie, and she's dead. I know, big bummer, they're both dead. See, if they had focused on killing zombies, they would have been fine. Oh, the power station mission? Oh, yeah, that was good fun. Yeah, trying to get the power turned back on. We lost Peter Ponders. Yeah, he died. It was a valiant effort, though. But yeah, he died to the infection because he injured himself while trying to get the power back on. Good times. Server still up? No, the server ended months ago. It was too much work. I didn't have the time or the mental fortitude for it. We got 5 shells left. And 1 for luck. You play warp extractions, yeah. Yeah, we might do a run of that at some point, maybe in the future. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of, like, I like the idea of having an ending, but I don't want to lose all of my progress at the same time. I'm too invested. Like, no, I want to see them die before the game ends. You know, it would be cool if Zomboid had, if they did something similar to, like, Prison Architect. Prison Architect did it pretty, like, quite well. But Prison Architect had a... Like, you had the normal mode where you make a prison from scratch and you try and make it profitable. You sell it, then you make a new one, all of that stuff. But then you had the story mode as well, which was basically just there to be a tutorial. It was just to teach you how certain game mechanics work. It'd be cool if Zomboid had something similar. So, like, very short-term runs where the game was just teaching you some core principles or some core concepts. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, Zomboid campaign mode. Yeah, like, it sounds silly, but it would work really well, I think. You know, just teaching players some, like, really simple things, you know. It could be as simple as just, like, you know, you're in a compound, there are other survivors around, they want to get out of there. It teaches you how to put a car together from scratch, you know. And go around my mechanic workshop and find the parts for the vehicle. Post haste. You know, the player could have a chance to work out how to put a car together then, you know. Spawn you in with a character that's already got mechanics skill and stuff like that. Pretty lightweight to implement too. Yeah, I mean, hopefully they'll do something like that later on. I'm expecting, like, this is just what I think they'll do. I think they're gonna wait until the game is closer to maybe 47 or 48 before they actually make a proper tutorial. Because they have the tutorial in the game currently, but call it what it is, the tutorial is terrible. Because it doesn't really teach you anything useful, really, anything super important. It does pretty good at teaching you, like, the really basic stuff, like how to move and how to access a container, but it doesn't teach you how to do anything else, really. But, I don't think they'll make a real tutorial until, like, way later on, once they've, like, finalized how they want the game to actually function. Because they've remade the tutorial a couple of times now. But it hasn't changed too much over the years. It teaches you, this is a zombie game, yeah. Is there a place where you can... Oh, see the features? You can have a look at their roadmap. That's about as close as you can get to it, really, but... Pretty sure it was on one of their old posts. Let's just see if I can find it first try. Yep, there he is. For what we're currently on, anyway. So yeah, we're in... I could have sworn 41 used to be, was part of the NPC stage as well, but apparently I'm wrong. So yeah. Build 43, NPC stage. So yeah, we're currently here, really. Waiting for 42 to get released. And then, yeah, 43 will be released as well. That's all the NPCs. That's humans, then. So they only really go into specifics when they're talking about it on their Thursday posts. I don't know what 44 is supposed to be, though. But yeah, all 45. They haven't talked about that at all, really. But yeah, it goes up to 48. That's supposed to be their 1.0, apparently. But yeah, 48's the big polish, so I don't think they'll do a proper tutorial until they get to, like, all the way down here, right at the end. But, yeah, it's really just, it's all NPCs now. They're playing until 48? Yeah, they haven't shown anything else beyond that. You know, I don't know if they're going to continue updating after 48, or if they're going to move on to a new project, but 48 is nowhere near, anyway. Like, if their timeline of, like, previous updates is anything to go by, you've got at least another 5 to 10 years before 48 comes out. But it will, as always, be worth the wait. As it always is. Can't wait to play 1.0 with my grandkids. Nah, 5 to 10 years is probably like an accurate approximation to how long it'll probably take them. I don't think they would take any longer than that, personally. So, I mean, I think once they get the ball rolling on NPCs, I don't think they're going to be, like, rapid with the updates, but I can't imagine it's going to take, like, 2 to 3 years for every single build. I don't know, maybe a little over a year, 2 years at most. Well, that's what they have planned anyway, because they haven't really talked about anything that far ahead of time. They haven't really told us what they're planning. Because, I mean, NPC Stage 2 could mean anything, you know? They could be doing anything with that. Could break the record for most times winning beta. I mean, if it does, it is what it is. It's not as if the game isn't fun to play now. A game being released at 1.0 is more just like a technicality than anything else. It doesn't really mean anything. It's a bit like 7 Days to Die, releasing their 1.0 release. Meant nothing. The game plays almost exactly the same as when it was in alpha. It made almost no difference. Like the update, but yeah, arbitrary number is arbitrary. I think we're almost done on this side now. Where are you hiding? Not a soul. I'll have to drive around here with cars with sirens at some point, but it's looking great at the moment. Just gotta clear the prison itself now. I'll have to do these watchtowers as well, but I can't imagine we'll find anyone in there. kill me when I'm drinking my coffee. Alright, that's another group pretty much finished. Right, yeah, Albin is doing pretty good. Yeah, we're not that far off level 5 now either. A little over 2/3. Yeah, not seeing a lot of the zombies in the yard. So, yeah. It should really just be the cell blocks. It's the guys, like in this building here, and then the same on the north side as well. It should just be stuck on the bars. That's fine. If we can go get a sledgehammer or a propane torch, we can make that job a little bit easier. Yeah, that's the perimeter fence done then. Yeah, it took all the shotgun ammo, but yeah, we got just about everyone. There's probably a few more strays in the woods, but we'll find them. Swing and a miss. Yeah, never like walking upstairs. At least if I run, I got time to think about it when they catch up to me. Or while they catch up to me, rather. Right, but nothing in this one. So yeah, we've spawned them in. Killed the zombies, and yeah, these watchtowers don't really have that much loot whatsoever, really. Alright, awesome. Seeing as we're here, though, we'll have a little run through the prison. Might as well see if there's anyone inside. I'll have a look at the cell blocks as well, then. Get a better idea as to how many zombies might be left inside. It's only 1.5 pop, and I'm pretty sure the population base is set to normal, so the building shouldn't spawn that many zombies. They love to get stuck on the bars. But yeah, easiest way to get rid of them is just to destroy the bars themselves. But that'll require a sledge. You can follow me out this way. Oh, awesome. Yeah, behold, one of the rarest things in the game, though. Yeah, getting stressed because there are too many zombies banging on barricades. That almost never happens. It's like one of the only places on the map you can get that shit to happen every single time. Just because those windows are indestructible. Yeah, that's gonna make my character depressed, but it is what it is. Let's check around here as well, because there's normally another window in the back that they get stuck on sometimes. Oh, not that many there this time. Nice. Yeah, there's always like these little hot spots. They always get stuck in the same places every single time. Doesn't matter what settings you're running, they're just always gonna try and go through the same windows. Hey, Bonsai. Hello, hello. how goes. The raid that cannot be buttered. Rip. Yeah, how goes the sprinters? Where's the other one? I think you're above me? The sprinters had a great time, okay. They're well fed, are they? But yeah, well, I get to. Got a gen mag. Oh, you got the gen mag back. Nice. We have a gen as well. 9 days in. Amazing. I'm waiting for the butt. Then I died 150 tiles away from getting it home. Yep. There it is. That's the bonsai I know. No fair news. Yeah, you were getting it home. Home to Mulger from the rail yard. That's a fucking trek then. It was rough. No, fair dues, fair dues. You did great though. Wait, you tried to carry a gent from the rail yard all the way back into Muldra. You must have been going. You had to have been going through the woods then, surely. Just this like crazy man just hauling this fucking generator through the woods. You went down the main road. Oh fuck! No wonder you died. No fair dues. Oh, no good stuff. So is the railway, the rail yard strat still the play then? Is that still the one that you're going for? Got a battery as well. Oh, you had a car there. Oh, okay, fair. I thought you ran the entire way. I was like, you fucking madman. Oh, you did run mostly the entire way. Fair. Only at the last curve. You put the Jenny in the car and you drove it so you didn't have to do the death straight. Fair, fair. Gonna head late here? Yeah, no worries. Appreciate the raid though. Have to hit you back at some point. Let me kill the ones who aren't in the cells. To be fair, we could probably get most of them without having to get the bars. Ah, no, they're gonna spring out with me. Fuck that. Same for them. No, those two will be fine. They're banging, yeah, it's just they're having the time of their life. Yeah, I think we will do the bars. It'll be safer. It'll be easier as well. Let me have a little run around the rest of the prison though, while we're here. Oh, that's a few. Hello, little zombies. I think that's my cue to shoulder bump you and skedaddle. I'm out of here. Just gotta remember the way. I was gonna say, remember the way out. I'll just follow the red trail. It's like a little breadcrumb trail just for me. Alright, that'll do for now, though. I'll come back out here with a sledgehammer or a propane torch so we can get those bars off the windows. We can start going through the cell blocks then. I want to kill everything around this area, but you know. As always, we will be systematic and methodical with it so we get every single one of them and we don't miss anybody. Yeah, let's start running back now then. Right. Let's make a detour then. I might have time for it now, actually. We'll go north. I'm gonna run by the mechanic workshop quickly, just to see if he has a propane torch. And a welding mask. Otherwise, we'll have to go for all the garages in the residential area. So we haven't found a sledgehammer yet. So, if I can get a sledgehammer, we can do all the windows. If I can only get a propane torch, we can only do the eastern windows, east and south. I can't do the north and the west, though. Just because of how Zomboid is in terms of dismantling things. Yeah, it's not been so bad so far. Yeah, it's only 2000 though. We got time. We'll have a quick run up north then. We'll go to the mechanic shop on the other side of town. And we can see how many zombies are back there as well. We haven't been up there for a while. Alright, awesome. Let's see how bad the town is looking now. There's a few zombies. Yeah, it's... Hello, hello. Well, come on back. Yeah, Rosewood's just barren though. It's great. Getting ready to finish up with this one now, 'cause I don't know if we'll finish up completely tomorrow. We still need to go through all the buildings and make sure there's no zombies there, but I think we'll actually be done. End of Friday, I think Rosewood will be completely empty. And then we can move on. Like Monday, we can move on to an entirely new place. So I'm thinking Palace Lake, because I don't think that one will take very long.
Battle. And this will be our horse.
Pirate is adamant about bringing more zombies to me, though. It's 52 now.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
53.
Yes. But I have a coup.
Let me throw that one on there. Oh, I'm gonna miss. More wedding dresses. see if we can get that level 5 Longblood before the end. Get more experience per zombie. When you're moved on. You get less overall. The amount of experience you gain is relative to the amount of damage you're dealing, up to a cap. I mean, to be fair, we can chain now, actually. What are we on? 39.22. 39.46. Cool, so that's 0.24. Let me just get rid of that Moodle. Just so we're dealing more damage. I'm drowsy now as well, fuck. Take the drugs. Take all of the drugs. Alright, so what are we up to now? Yeah, so we're on 4.6. So yeah, that was like, what, a little below 0.8? Was it 0.75-ish, give or take? Is that right? Let's do it again. What am I on? 2-1. Yeah, that was 0.57. Let me just get my exertion up again. Yeah, full sprint. And that one was 0.3. That was a kill, which is spicy. That was a kill as well. Give me one that's not a kill. Yeah, that one was 0.36-ish. But yeah, it's a bit all over the place. But you'll get more experience if you don't have anything dumbing down your damage, because your average will be lower overall. But the real answer is it's not worth worrying about, you know? If your character's exerted or fatigued, but you've got zombies chasing you, and you need to get rid of them, don't even think about the experience, it doesn't matter, you know? Do what you've got to do to keep your character alive, and that's all that matters. Because unless you're planning on, like, doing some sort of weird specific speedrun where you're trying to level up to level 10 or something, like, as quickly as possible. Or you've only got, like, so many zombies in your game. Like, you've got 100 zombies and you gotta get to the highest level with those 100 kills and you're trying to min-max it. Outside of that, it doesn't matter. It's not relevant. You're thinking about taking 20 swings? Yeah, I mean, if you had, like, full fatigue and full exertion, it'd be very obvious. I'm not willing to do that with this character, personally, because I will probably die. I would rather not do that. But yeah, just go and debug and just max him out. Or, you know, to be fair, we'll do it now, actually. I won't load up debug, but I'll just very quickly, have a throwaway character. 'Cause I'm gonna wrap up soon anyway, because I want to go get some food. But yeah, we'll finish up with that one there. And I'll just very quickly make a throwaway game. Just someone that doesn't matter if they die. Hey, no worries. Yeah, it's always fun to see these things. I'll be curious if they're going to change how the experience rate works. If the how the experience rate's going to work. Where in 42, I wonder if we're going to level up weapons exactly the same if they're changing everything else. So I can't imagine they would change it. I can't imagine how else you would level up apart from just smacking the zombies and dealing damage. But yeah, you never know. They might do something completely out of pocket, like you only get experience for kills. That would change everything. That would make everything so much harder. Yeah, we'll see what weapon he has in this house. It doesn't really matter what the weapon type is. That's a good start. Just give me something that's not going to break immediately. He must have something in here that I can grab. It's for a test. Something that's not going to break. Wrong one. There he is. No, he's got a fanny pack. Oh, there we go. Umbrella. That's good enough. Is that your house? No, it's a different one. It's like southwest. But we're not playing on this one. We're just showing you something. Yeah, we're on 0 spear. And now 0.27. Another 0.27. Cool. And now we shall max out his fatigue. So I'll hide him upstairs, we'll fast forward time, I'll wait until he's completely exerted. Or completely exhausted, rather. And then I'll show you again. They're in the time of their life down there. To be fair, I can max this out quicker. If I just grab you... To be fair. To be fair, I'll leave that as is. Yeah, that'll be enough. That'll max out his fatigue a little bit quicker. Right, yeah, he's pretty much fucked, so... Let's see how much damage he does now. He's got all of the negatives. So yeah, we're on... what exactly? 5-4? Yeah, 0.54 still, it didn't even go up. Yep, still 0.54. 0.055. 55. 55. Like, he's literally dealing so little damage, he's not even getting any experience for it. So yeah, to answer your question, yes, it's... You'll get less experience overall. Next, he got up to 0.58 after all of that. So, if you want to maximize how much experience you're getting, make sure you don't have any debuffs to your damage. But the short answer is, the amount of experience you gain in combat is relative to the amount of damage you're dealing, with melee weapons specifically. But, it's not something that's worth min-maxing, just to clarify, you know. It's fun trivia, but no one who plays the game long-term or short-term, they don't do any of this. It's not worth the time or the effort. Yes, moodles are bad. Respect the moodles. Yeah. I think that's where I'm going to end it, though. I've been on for almost 8 hours, so it's a little bit of a shorter one today. About like 30 minutes shorter, but the man's hangry. He needs some food. And I've got some cleaning to do as well, because the house is a mess. So I'm going to disappear, but we'll go raid someone. We'll find someone else who's on the void currently. See what they're up to. And then I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, during tomorrow we'll finish up with the prison, because we still need to clear that one out. Because we killed most of them today. But tomorrow we'll be getting rid of the bars on the windows, clearing the cell blocks, getting the whole thing looted, and the guard towers, because there's 2 more we need to do over there. And yeah, it should be just wrapping up with the rest of the town, really, because it's... How dare you! There are a few other buildings I need to get the zombies to spawn into. Only a handful, but we're pretty much done with Rosewood now. So it's just sweeping up the last bits of shit on my boot. Getting rid of that. But yeah, that'll be fun. But yeah, fuck you, IG. I'm not gonna play Dark and Darker with you now. I'm not gonna carry you. I'm gonna just keep pointing out that you keep leaving your teammates behind to die. But yeah, let's go and find someone to raid. Who's online today? Right. Let's go... To be fair, let's go raid Sky. I haven't raided Sky for a long time. So what's he up to? Project Zomboid, 0 to Hero, ×8, plus mods. And he's still playing Bend Over the Explorer. Yeah, he's 1 year in. 1 year, 8 months, 130,000 kills, so he's on a nice long one. I'm questing right now. But IG, the wipe hasn't happened yet. I will catch you all tomorrow at 10.